definitely talk about the leaders. We also have Zabo. I totally forgot about Zabo. But for this matchup, we have Enel versus the new Luffy, OP13 Luffy, Red Green Luffy. So this one is going to be a very interesting one. Of course, guys, in the early rounds, we try to bring you some spicy matchups because I think we can agree we will see more Emu, Ace, Zoros in the late rounds because these three decks are the best decks in this format. Let's start with Enel versus Luffy. Wow, that's the first time I see this matchup, and that's a very interesting one. The good thing about Luffy, I think, you don't have a clear deck list for this deck. I think if you have 10 different OP13 Luffy players, everyone is playing a different list because this leader can play so many different cards and has also very, very, very strong ability. And we see the fist bump now. Let's go into the first round. Bordeaux Offline Regional, OP13 first time. And yeah, like I said, we have Luffy versus Enel.
Very curious to what this player built for the OP13 format. So, one.
Okay, guys, we are in the first game. OP13 finally here, and we already see a very interesting matchup. It's Luffy against Enel. Luffy just played Sanji, and that's it. And we see now a 5k swing from Enel, which goes through. And for 4, we will see a Kikonojo maybe. No, he's going for Hawkins, and there's a pass. I'm very excited to see the first OP13 regional, and hopefully we'll see as much OP13 leaders as possible, especially for all the guys and girls, of course, who are going to Düsseldorf. It's perfect to have a first sneak peek into the new meta. And also to see how good random decks like, I would not say random, but maybe off-meta decks like Enel are going to be against the OP13 meta. So Enel is going down to 3. End of turn, you can resend 1 Dawn out of your Sanji. So you have 2 Dawns to work with your lead ability, and I love Luffy's lead ability, which allows you to rest 1 Dawn, and every Dawn gives one of your character or leader 2k, which is quite strong, I would say. Actually, I didn't know that this weekend is Bordeaux regional, so I just saw it 5 minutes ago, and I tried to be as fast as possible to prepare everything for the re-stream on my channel. So after this round, I need to check some settings if everything is working quite fine. If no, just let me know, guys, because then I can fix them in the next round. So we have a 7k swing from Enel, and then we will see 5 rest done, 3 because you can restand 2 out of Cavendish. And then now he did it. Okay, the judge said, hey, you need to do it like it used to be, and yeah, I mean, would be also fine if you don't do it, but sure. So we have now how many dons to work for? We see a 7k swing into leader, which goes through. Oh, Badgie trigger. You don't love to see Veggie as soon, because it is not going to helping you out, since Cavendish is just played. You cannot stun Cavendish, and there is Bonney, and Bonney is an incredibly pick for this deck, because you're able to restand 1 Don on opponent's attack, which allows you to use another 1 Don. I also thought about testing the new Luffy, because I love the artwork. It's very similar to Roger. They have actually the same smile, and the ability is incredibly defense with a little bit of rush, a little bit of aggression with the red part. So we see a first 5k swing, which would be countered out with, I would assume, lead ability, right? No, he's countering out with cards. Okay, why not just using lead ability? Then we see a 6k, which are going to be countered out with lead ability. And we see 8 cost kit, which allows him to on-play, rest his card, and then your opponents need to trash 1 card out of life. And at end of turn, you can cycle 1 card, draw 1, trash 1. So now it's Luffy's turn with 2 life left. A decent board, but also Enel managed to have a good board, since you don't want to KO any of these characters. Hawking's trashes 1 of your life. Kikunojo heals up 1 life, so everything is bad. We're going for 1 cost search on Nami to find hopefully something helpful. And there is the unblockable 2k Sanji, which allows you on play to make 1 of your Straw Hat characters unblockable. I like, by the way, the setup with the Japanese playmat. I think it's more clean than these messy playmats, which are mostly the other European hosters using. I definitely prefer to have this clean one. So we see a 6k swing into leader, which is countered out with a 2k Badgie. Then he's going for 7. The thing is, before he swings with Cavendish, he needs to play something out, because then you get 2 dons out of Cavendish, and if he swings like right now, he just gets 1 don. So he's resting. I didn't counter 5. Yes, there is 5 to play the sleeping Luffy. And now you could swing with Cavendish for 6 to restand 2 dons. Here's the 0 cost event with Brûlé blocker. I mean, the problem is your board is right now full. You could play Zoro, right? I think Zoro is definitely the best play here, because he restands you also 2 don. And then you could swing with Sleeping Luffy for 7, attaching 1 rested don to Sleeping Luffy. I think he's going for Zoro, right? No, for Bonney? Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, it's still a blocker and allows you to... And he's passing? Why? Why not swing with Sleeping Luffy? Ah, okay, sure, yeah, it's Enel. I thought, sorry, my bad. I totally forgot we are playing against Enel. He's on 1 life. Swinging into Enel will not help you out at all. So that's why he chose to just... Okay, we get now 2 dons out of Jewelry Bonney, which is incredibly strong in this deck. I didn't know that you play Jewelry Bonney in Luffy, but it makes definitely sense. I didn't check the Japanese list, to be honest, so... And I also didn't test it, Luffy. But because I love this artwork, I think I need to test this new Luffy. We see a 5k swing, which is just counted out with a Don for 2k, then 6k swing, another Don. Yeah, no, thinking. I mean, why should you not? Are you planning to do anything else with the remaining Dons? I would say no, right? That's a good thing about Swiss rounds. In Swiss rounds, you see random matchups, or you could see random matchups. Yeah, I just counted out with Sanji, then swing with Kit, which will be blocked, and then we see the 10 cost Enel, which allows him to trash 1 card, heal up 1 life, and Enel becomes 12k. Very, very good, strong card for Enel leader. So if you have... I mean, you could use... Could you not use 3 Dons to go up to 11? Or did I miss something? Oh, I forgot the end of turn ability from Kit. Is it mandatory? Not sure, because if it's not mandatory, the judges should not be allowed to tell him, hey, you need to use the character ability, but it seems to be mandatory. So Luffy is thinking how can he handle this situation, and starts with 7k. I mean, it's very, very weird to play against Enel, because you need to think about, okay, should I start to swing into live? But since he's just on 1 card in hand, I think it's 1, right? Since he's just on now 2 cards in hand, you should definitely go into live, because then you can... I mean, there is not a lot of counter in hand, and now you need to have like 2 more swings to win the game. And since you have all Dons available, it's like you have lethal, right? He has no blocker. He has 2 cards, which is... No, why? Did I miss something? Why not just swing into life? Why is... Oh my god. I don't get it. So he swings for 6. He swings for 6. Okay, now you are still in a very good situation, because you just need to swing 5 and then 7. What is this guy thinking? I have no fucking idea what this guy is thinking. So, okay, now he goes for 6. Restand 2 Dons, which is fine. Oh my god. That's a trigger which will not help you out, since he started to swing with character. If he swung with Luffy first, then he would be fucked, because I think it's Nami 5 Nami trigger. Yeah, now it's GG. Oh my god, no. Wait. Yeah, he miscalculated. Why did he not swing at least 9 with sleeping Luffy, and then, or 7, let's say 7, because he was not able to counter out 7. Hello, Aladdin. And there is the pass. So in my opinion, Ikales made a huge mistake because he had lethal. Why swinging just 6 into... I don't get it. Maybe he was afraid about the 0 cost event, yes, but still, swinging 7 and seeing the 0 cost event is like you are still on a very good spot because you just spent 1 Don. So I think he misplayed. Okay, he attacks for 5 and using Luffy ability. Aladdin, I didn't know that this weekend is another regional, and the castle just mentioned that there is also one in Barcelona. But we are looking at the Bordeaux regional, and I'm excited that we have also this weekend regional, and it's OP13, guys, which means we are going to see a lot of new decks like Emu, Ace on stream, first time in Europe, and of course also Luffy. So the 9k swing into Cavendish went through, and we are going to see a rest attachment for... I mean, you have no idea how many Don now are attached, but some players, they don't want to do it in the right way, but seems like it's 6, right? So 12k into what? 12k into... Okay, he's thinking about using lead ability 1 time, so that's 8, and then using... Ooh, okay, which allows him to restand 3 Dons and push up to 4, if I'm not wrong, which is 12. I'm not sure. And now using all of the remaining Dons for lead ability, right? 2, 3, 4. No, yeah, losing all for lead ability to protect the sleeping Luffy, which is 8k counter, worth it, and makes him a 14k character. So Luffy is now a little bit fucked because, as I mentioned before, he had lethal last turn, but I think he didn't saw it. Unfortunately, he didn't saw it. I mean, I think even Noah saw that he's like, I'm fucked. But since he didn't manage to swing in different numbers, he unfortunately didn't went through. We see now a 1-cost search from Nami, which is going to pick an event. I think it's is it the same like last turn? I didn't saw it. No, it's That Man's Game, which allows him for 1 Don to go up to 3k, or you can rest 3 Don and then rest 2 characters or Don, which is like a Hody. And I just think about it, since we have That Man's Game, I didn't saw any Hody anymore in any game, so it's a cheaper Hody, quite nice. And we see the 12k swing into Enel, which went through, or 11. Then we see a 6k swing into lead. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? What's the problem? Okay, he swings 6 into leader. Something bad. Oh, Frankie trigger. Since he has 1 life, he's able to cheat out Frankie and draw 1 card, which is a Enel 10 cost, I think. And now is the question. My camera is very bad. I'm sorry, guys. I need to fix that. As I just said before, I didn't know that today is Original, so everything is very spontaneous set up. Okay. Icarus had, as I said, lethal last turn, but he didn't saw it, I would say. I mean, for sure you're a little bit nervous, you're on stream. I totally understand that, but still feels bad knowing you already had lethal, but you didn't saw it. Anyways, I think it's still Luffy's turn, right? No, my bad. Enel is, everything is restand. We have 4 dons on Luffy's side to protect himself, and Enel is going to start with an easy 5k swing, which is going to be saved with 1 don out of lead ability. Then we have another 5 into Sanji, so yeah, why not take it and draw 1 card. So we are now on 2 cards totally in hand. Then we see a 5k swing from Enel. I mean, why not just using lead ability? We all know there is going to be a Enel coming. Oh, I think that was a mistake. And now another 6. Using now lead ability. And there is definitely the Enel coming, and now he knows, okay, that's very bad because you cannot protect out of Enel. Because you could use Deadman's Game and one of the dons, then you go up to 10. But Enel is now on 12k, so there is no way. Okay. So there is the pass and draw for Luffy. The problem is, as longer and longer the game is going to continue, Enel is getting stronger and stronger, and Luffy is getting out of resources. Even the board is now very empty. You have 1 cost Nami, but this card is not going to help you out at all. So that's why you should try to pressure Enel in lethal turns. But now you are in a... Oh, he did it again. I think judges will mention again, hey, you need to rest all dons. No, they don't. Okay. Is there any way? I don't see any way to get out of this situation. Yes, you have 6 dons left, but I mean, just 2 or 3 cards in hand. You need to have at least 4 to 5 dons for lead ability. So it doesn't look very nice for Luffy. Do you need to attach 1 don? Oh my god, you also need to attach 1 don. I didn't know that. So he's going for 6 into Frankie. And there's the pass. Yeah. So as I just mentioned, 5 dons. You should have at least 4 to 5 dons for lead ability. And I think Noah should just, depends on what is in his hand, he should just swing and try to get the blocker or some of the resources. And we see a very weird rest attachment with 7k, which you need to protect with at least one lead ability done and 1k out of hand, which we just saw with Uta. And then another rest attachment from Noah on Enel, again 7k swing. I think that's definitely right numbers, because it forces him to use at least 2 resources outside of Deadman's game, of course, because Deadman's game allows you to counter out with 3k. And now we will see what an 8k swing out of Kiko. I think you should stick on 7, depends on if you're going to play something. But 7 is not a bad number. He's going for 9. Even better. And he's, oh my god, this arrest attachment makes me crazy. But he's going to use all of the remaining dawn to make him a 11k counter. So 3 times 2 makes 6, and plus 5 makes 11, and then we see a 11k swing. Since you are on 2 life, you are not able to heal up, so you see, that's just I mean, I don't need to play him, but yeah, you also saw him in his smile that he's like, boy, that's it. There's no way to go through this wall. 2 lives, 1 blocker, heal up, 1 out of leader. I mean, you are. The good thing is now you could go into Hawkins. That's the only good thing. But since he played out a blocker, you even cannot take him Hawkins, because if you swing like 5 into Hawkins, wait, you could swing 5 with Nami into Hawkins. You don't have any cards in hand, so you need to block or take the KO. And if you blocks, you can just swing 6, because you need to attach 1 dawn on under leader, 1 dawn under Luffy, and I think that's what we are going to see. 5 with Nami into Hawkins. So he should just take it. I mean, doesn't make sense to block, because you know, okay, there's definitely another 6k swing coming. And with the Sanji on board, Luffy, okay, he just blocks, sure. There's 6k. With Sanji on board, he's going up to 4 dawns, so he has a little bit of counter, but I mean, still 3 swings are coming. 1 you could block with Mihawk, but then you have like still 10 dawns available to split between Kikonojo and Enel. And guys, 4 more subscriptions left until we make it up to 400 subscribers. I have no idea what this guy is thinking about, because wait, you have 2 cards in hand, okay. But even then you cannot lose this turn. There is no way you're going to lose this turn as a Enel. So just swing 11 to force him to block. Right, just swing an 11 with Enel. Oh, now the castle's messed up. They put here 6 and 5 life. We had definitely another 6 and 5 life. It's more in 0. So we see a 7k swing. Why swinging 7? It's such a weird number. Okay, 2 dons out of leadability. It feels very bad when your opponents with Luffy uses just dons because you don't get any resources. I mean, yes, he needs to rest Dawn, but it's not like getting a blocker or getting a... Ooh, he's now not rest attaching. He's going to attach, actually. If he now just puts Kikonojo sideways, and I'm very proud of Noah. Noah managed to attach Dawn in the right way. Congratulations, Noah. Now I hope you will win the game. So there is the block, and now it's easy, I hope, for him. And there is the rest attachment again. Using 2 dons and only 2k in hand is GG for Enel with Noah with Enel. Yeah, that was the first OP13 regional game. We saw the new... Oh, I forgot to make the survey. We saw the new Luffy against Enel, which meant I think they played almost in time. I mean, yeah, 5 minutes left, almost 5 minutes left. Yeah, Luffy can be very tanky. Unfortunately, the Luffy player didn't saw his opportunity to go for game. It was quite early, I think, after 15 minutes, something like that. He had lethal, but he managed to attach dons, and that's why he, yeah, lost the game, because Enel is getting stronger and stronger every turn. You need to push Enel. You need to try to reduce the resources out of Enel's hand. He had only 1 card in hand. He had only 1 life. Luffy had like 3 cards on board plus leader, but he didn't saw it, unfortunately for him. Okay, I would say let's make a small break until the next game starts. Should be in 50 to 20 minutes, I assume. And I will try to fix a little bit my setup. So see you guys in a few minutes.
We're looking for
Hello guys and welcome back. Round 2 already started. We have our matchup for round 2 and we have an old matchup, a old comeback I would say. What do we have for round 2, Ruben?
Yes, we are doing quite the matrix here. We are trying to dodge at the first rounds at least some Emu Green Zoro Ace because we are certain that that would be almost impossible in the later rounds and definitely tomorrow. So we are trying to warm you up to start the day fresh. And we will do a round 2 with Bello Betty into Green Bonney. So no OP13 decks, but maybe they did some crazy cooking and maybe we will find out something special.
That's absolutely right. Let's talk about both leaders and the position of their leaders in OP13. Let's start off with Bello Betty. Bello Betty was the best deck in OP11 because it beats the two other best decks that we had in OP11 with GP and UP. And we also have that Mario cosplay. Looks very funny.
Ah, yes.
But yeah, Bello Betty was the best deck in OP11, I would say, from the results. Then OP12, she was nearly gone because of the Zoro and Rayleigh matchup. And now OP13, does she have a chance against Emu Ace Zoro? What do you think?
I would be... Well, Bello Betty was quite good into blue-purple because...
Okay, guys, very exciting. We are going to see the next round 2, which is Green Bonney against my wifey Bello Betty. I'm also going to play Bello Betty in this meta as a main deck because, as the casters already said, you have great matchups against the best decks in the actually format, which are Emu, which are Ace, and maybe some guys still playing UP Luffy. And there is a fist bomb. We are starting in round 2. Bello Betty against Green Bonney. I'm very excited. I think, unfortunately, Green Bonney is here the favorite. But let's see. We don't have a perfect turn 2 start. I think Bello won the dice roll and went second, but having just Koala feels very bad. You love to see at least one of the one-cost searchers, even better if you have both, like Lilith. But a good start for Bonney, which is able to play the 2-cost Kitten Killer searcher. And also for 1 don, we see a Bonney searcher. There is the pass, and Bello is now on 4 dons, so we could see Ivankov into Karasu play. But since you have only 1 character on board, it doesn't feel very nice. But still, something we could see. But we are going to see Inazuma. Okay. Using lead ability to push Inazuma and Koala. Koala is on 6, Inazuma is on 7, so Inazuma is now allowed to... This is a misplay. Yeah, I mean, I think the Bello player didn't have the best hand, and he's trying to be as aggressive as possible because Bonney is like Enel. As long as the game goes on, as better the deck will become. So we don't see the resources out of Bello Betty in hand, so we don't know. Maybe he's very, very fucked. But we see... Oh, okay. So Bonney was able to rest. Maybe you mean that, Aldin. Doesn't start very good for Bello. So just 1 swing went through, and there is a 5-cost turn for Bonney. Maybe we'll see a Cavendish. But if you have Cavendish, you are not going to start first, so we don't have any Cavendish in hand. Top 5. Oh, he plays the 10-cost Law and Beppo. Chooses the 6-cost Law, which is an incredibly strong card in every green deck. And playing Uta. Uta allows him to restand the Dawn, if I'm not wrong. And there is a 6k into Inazuma. Krustos D Fly. Okay, nice name. But yeah, very bad for Bello. We are going to see 6-cost Koala, which allows him to self-awaken, take the bottom life, and then cheat out the 4-cost character, if I'm not right, 4-cost or less. And then you're able to draw 1 card. So since mostly people try to starve Bello, Koala is a very nice card to avoid this starving. And then we see a 5k swing into 1 cost, I would say. I think the mistake here is that he played Koala and then attack. I think you should first of all attack and then play Koala, because now he can rest everything. But maybe it was like, okay, I'm opting that you are resting one of my 5 or 6k characters so that I'm able to protect them, because I have a lot of counter in hand. Maybe that was the idea. Yeah, could be. Okay, he's still going for Koala, so never mind, didn't change anything. Yeah, it's difficult. Was it a misplay? Was it did he want to do it just to protect his board? We don't know. But now we see the 5k swing into Koala, which definitely is going through. And then, I just talked 1 game before. Why resting the small Koala? Because Juama or the Bonney player thought maybe he's going to protect his board, and you need to think that swinging 5 into Koala is like swinging for free. If you need to attach any Dawn to swing into a 5 or into a 6k character, you are not able to play something out. And I think Bonney is trying to get all of his Dawns to play some characters or search. That's why he said, okay, Koala is the right decision. Yeah, but Lindbergh would be very expensive to KO. You know what I mean? You need to at least attach 2 Dawns, because 5k swing would be countered out and 7k swing will go through. We see now Law for 6, which allows him to cheat out the 5k, and this is, oh my god. I think I need to start to play again Bonney, because with Law, which also becomes a blocker on 1 life, this deck is crazy strong. I mean, he played out 11 cost cards for just 6 cost. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what does Uta do. I think she has also an active main ability, or is it related to film type? The on play is something with restand, but I have no idea what's about the active main ability. But anyways, we are going back to Bello, which is going to play finally Ivankov into hopefully Karazu, trashing one Karazu for lead ability, and going for his thinking, but maybe he don't have any 4-cost Karazu in hand, because if I have Karazu in hand, I will just smash him down and reduce. Does it make sense to reduce leader here? I think you have to reduce board to go for board. So there is the Eva announcement, and oh, Koala. So this guy didn't have the perfect starting hand. We didn't saw at least one search on nothing. Bello is a little bit on a bad spot right now. And mostly of you guys believe that green Bonney is going to take over this game. 86% says that's definitely Bonney's game. We see now a 8k swing, which... Wait. What did he reduce with Koala? Did he not reduce Uta to KO now with Lindbergh? I'm a little bit confused. Why did he not KO Uta? Did he reduce his Bonney? Okay, Bonney? Whoa. I mean, why? Okay, I don't know. Why not reducing Uta, then swinging 8 into Bonney, which would be like definitely KOing Uta and taking out 2 cards out of hand? No idea. What do you mean law? Law is... Ah, wait, yeah, you could... Yeah, you're right, Aladdin, because he's like minus 3k. Then you could also KO Law. Totally right. But okay. Yeah. We are in Swiss. In Swiss, you can see every deck. You can see every type of player. So it's not like Top Cut where you can say, okay, these guys played yesterday like 10 rounds and won at least 8 of them. You will face some players which are not very common with playing on stream, which makes you nervous, and maybe are not the most skilled players. So Bonney starts with a 6k swing. And then 7 for Hody to rest 2 cards. And he's definitely going into board. Where is bleeding? Why is it? Yeah, I mean, he didn't have the perfect starting hand. I think that's also something with Bello don't having any searcher. Turn 1 is very bad. You need to have the small characters. That deck with is very needed to have these 1-cost searchers early in the game. And we need also to say that Bonney or green decks at all are very bad matchups for Bello. And the survey shift now, we are on 75% who believes into Bonney, and 25% of you guys says Bello is going to take over. But yeah, let's see. Is the Bello player managed to find the right answer? So we see a 6k swing which went through and resting leader out of the lead ability from Bonney. Mary, yes, you are totally right. Green is actually very strong. They got so... Oh, okay. We see Gold Roger, which went with 13k into leader. I mean, Green got so many new support cards. We have Uta, we have Law, we have Roger, we have Zoros, we have Sanjis, which are all allows you to restand dons consistently, and that's strong. That's strong. And the thing is, they are mostly not leader locked. So we are going to maybe see a 15k or a 16k into Roger. How many cards in hand? 1. Okay. Is there a trigger? Thinking about a trigger? It's trigger Karazu trigger. Oh, Shanks, okay. one blocker, and leadability allows you to be safe. So if he don't manage to draw Inazuma, Bim. What do you mean with Bim? Mary, I'm confused. I think you could only win now if you have Inazuma, right? You have Inazuma in hand. So playing out Inazuma for 3, using leadability, pushing both up to 7. Thing is, should you swing before you play out Inazuma out of leadability? 1, 2, 3. You swing one time, he uses leadability. Then you have only one swing left. So no, you cannot win, right? Bello Batty is not able to win because you play one character, you swing, you swing. Let's say he plays Ina, then he swings. He's resting Karazu, then he's still only one attacker, and Yamur has still one blocker. So there is no way. There is no way for Bello to win this game. Maybe the Bello decision would be swing very high into Hody and wait one more turn and hope that you get something out of life, like 2 Karazus. I mean, we saw 1 Karazu is trashed, 1 Karazu is on board, so 2 Karazus are probably in life. We start with a 9k, which is going to be... I mean, look at this amount of cards in hand he has. Not all of them are bricks, but also not all of them are 2Ks. Yeah, but I think you also not are able to go for lethal. Okay, 7k Inazuma left. You should now go for Hody. There's no way you swing into life, right? Letting run down up for what? There is nothing, bro. You have low blocker. Yeah, I know. I know he has low blocker. And so he starts with 5, which goes, of course, through. Then he goes for 7, which is definitely the right number since he's now maybe have 2k. GG for Bonney. And there is the... How many dons? 9 plus 11, 20k swing into leader. And that's the win for Bonney. So the chat was right. We are on a favorite match for Bonney. Bello is strong, but green matchups are so worse for Bonney, for Bello. And Bello got so many. Green got so many support with the ST13 set, with the OP13 set. So yeah, feels bad to play Bonney if you know you could face some green decks, and I have no idea how good green decks are against Emu, but I think the triangle is like Ace, Emu, Zoro. Zoro beats Ace, Ace beats Emu, Emu beats Green. So mostly you play Green for Ace, and if you face like Bello, it's technically free win. But guys, since we finished, good morning. Hello, Winds. Good morning. You just missed round 2, which was Bello against Bonney. Bonney, of course, won the game. Play Yellow Kid or Bonney. Yellow Kid, I'm not sure about Yellow Kid. I think Yellow has a very bad matchup against Emu and maybe also against Ace, but it should be fine against Bello, I would say. I haven't catch the replay. I have to catch a replay. Sure, wins, sure. So since the game ends on how many minutes? I mean, that's the good part about Bello. You are able to finish a game in 15 to 20 minutes, and then you can just take a rest. We discussed this also last week. Now you can see Uta set up to 2 of the cards, then you cannot play a character with her. Okay, and on KO play up to 1 character with cost 5 or less from hand. I mean, green got so many support, and this is not leader locked. You see, there is no if your leader is film type. That's so strong. You can play this card in every green deck. It's only 2 cost because you set up 2 Dawn on play. Yes, you cannot play anything out, but still playing out her for 2 and having like 2 more Dawns to attach or to use any events to protect yourself is like crazy. So I would say, guys, let's make a small coffee break. We will be back in about, I would say, 50 to 20 minutes for the next game. I think they are very fast because they had only 10 minutes between the games. So we love to see that. And yeah, let's make a small break. See you in a few minutes.
9 cost Shanks in against Ace and also against decks that are playing a lot of high cost. Yeah, like we saw Luffy, not with 9 cost Zoro, but we are expecting to see the 9 cost Zoro in Luffy, or in general, 9 cost Zoro should be a good card for this meta. And of course, in my opinion, the winning condition of a lot of red cards, it is Goldie Roger.
Yeah, definitely a very, very good secret rare of the OP9 set, if I'm not mistaken, and it's just really good against decks like Emu, because Emu have so much defense sometimes with being able to play Warkuri and Mars on the board, and you just can't get rid of them. You can rest them, but you can't get rid of them. You can't bottom deck them, you can't bounce them to the hand, you can't do anything about that. And Goldie Roger, if you or your opponent is at 0 life, Roger sometimes just can get there, and which is very important. And that's why the red decks are playing Roger right now.
Yeah, absolutely right. I think with every single Ace game, we are going to see if we see not the best position for Ace in this match, then Gold Roger is one winning condition to win games, because this ability is just so strong. You have so many big buddies. You are doing so big swings with a very high number. So Gold Roger is a very, very strong card right now in this meta. And you have to play at least 1 copy, I would say 2 copies in Ace with that Goldie Roger. So that's a very strong card. And also, what I really like about the combo with that Gold Roger, by playing a leader like Ace, you have the 8 cost Whitebeard event, where you can take own life to go down to 0, or you can use that 1 cost Thatch 2k counter from the starter deck that on play you also have to take 1 life to give one of your opponent characters minus 2k power. This ability isn't strong, but the combo behind that Roger is strong, because if you have a Roger on board, you are on 1 life. You want to go for game, you just have to use 1 Don to go to 0 life, and then boom, your opponent cannot use blocker. There are so many different combos with that Roger right now, and that's why this card is so strong. In OP9, you doesn't have so much combo plays to go down to 0 life by yourself, or to bring your opponent to 0 life, because the meta wasn't that fast. But now in Ace or in Bello Betty, that's a must-have. So I'm a big fan of that Goldie Roger. Yeah, definitely a key card.
Yeah, in OP9 it was pretty good against Teach, I guess. That was the main reason that it was a little bit played. However, now it's played a lot because of Ace, of course, and because of Emu. It's just how you look at it.
Yeah, absolutely. So for the people that are watching this stream, yes, this is an OP13 tournament. We saw 3 old leaders. Of course, we only saw Red Green Luffy as the new leader from OP13. But like we said, for the new people that joined the stream, we try to bring some different leaders in the early rounds because we will definitely see Emu, Ace, and Zoros in the late rounds because these 3 decks are the decks that we expect to be on top. Also, for tomorrow, we will have a top card with a lot of these 3 leaders. There could be a chance we will only see these 3 in the top card because,
we are warming you up, guys.
Absolutely.
We are, it's and when
It's the warm-up.
it's the
That's
warm
right.
up before we get like the Emu, Green, Zoro, and Ace. I'm looking forward actually because there is a lot of difference between Emu on playing it in real cards because the deck is like one week out. Yes, it's only 1 week out, so people played or thought about how to play Emu or what's the best version. They read maybe some guides that were out, but playing it in a real life tournament is a lot different than you expect. There is a lot of actions you have to do and so on and so on. So I'm really curious. I'm really curious.
Yeah, absolutely right. So, like I said, for the 10th time now, we will see Ace, Emu, and Zoro for sure today. So, the first 2 rounds are over. We saw 3 old leaders. Next round, I think we can definitely try to bring something new on stream. So, guys, just stay tuned. We will have 9 rounds of Swiss today. Tomorrow, top card. It's a 500, how many? 510 player, 512 player, regional in Bordeaux. First time OP13 on stream. Also, there's a regional in Barcelona this weekend. So we will see some great results from OP13. One set that I'm really looking forward. Everyone wants to get their invite to play Bandai Cardfest Finals next month in Düsseldorf. Really looking forward for this one. This one is going to be huge. So yeah, it's a warm-up, we can say, for OP13 to have that very important regional, not regional, finals next month. So guys, let's do a quick break again. Just a few minutes break, and then we are back with round 3. So just stay tuned and see you in round 3. Round 3 already started. Pairings are out. We still wait for our matchup for round 3. So we have a little bit time to talk about the leaders that we missed on talking about. We still have Sabo, red, black Sabo. Second time we see or we got a Sabo leader, and it's the same color as the OPO5 version, but a completely different ability. So let's have a few words about Sabo in OP13. What do you think, Ruben, about that new leader from OP13?
Well, I was a very, very big starter deck 14 Luffy enjoyer, and Sabo is doing almost the same, but a little bit better. Well, a lot better. But the deck is missing something. So my first intuition or my first thoughts about the deck is super good if you can go second every single game. And the deck loses just too many percentages if you have to go first, and that's the big issue. Like, a lot of people might complain that, oh, Emu is very good if it goes second. That's true, but Emu can definitely for example, Stussy. Stussy for your.
Okay, guys, exciting round 3. We will see Scappers, which are very famous player, making consistently to tops, playing mostly green decks like red green law. Last time he played GP Luffy, and now he's playing Zoro. So he's very committed into green. We love to see that. He is a strong player. He's an aggressive player. I think he also has a YouTube channel, so check out his YouTube channel. A guy from Greece, which is close to my home country. And I'm very excited to see him on stream with Green Zoro playing against Emu. And we need to say Emu is definitely the favorite deck here. Also, you guys are voting for Emu. 67% of you are saying that Emu is going to take this game over. So let's see how Scappers is going to handle Emu. I think the casters also mentioned one of him seems to be one of his friends, that he definitely tested the matchup against Emu, that's for sure. And so I think he would have some I think he will have some tech cards for Emu, especially for Emu. No, Aldin, I'm not Swiss. I'm from Thailand, and and he has also this beautiful treasure number card of Zoro. Unfortunately, we cannot see the number, but yeah. And I would also assume that he didn't both this card. He won it. So we saw a turn 1 from Zoro with the searcher, and Emu is going to play the event to search something. I would take the 2K, yes. No, wait, I would take Saturn, right? I think Saturn is something you are opting to see as much as possible with Emu. Wait, what's going on? He's trashing for lead ability, because out of hand you can trash anything you want. And there is the pass. So Scappers is playing for 3. Number 120. Oh, nice number. Playing out Mihawk to cheat out Zoro, and Zoro is also a OP13 card, which is incredibly strong on play. Set up to 2 dons active, and end of turn set these characters active. This card is so crazy. Green got so many support in OP13. I cannot believe it. I mean, you have Zoro, you have Sanji. We already told last game about it. We already talked last game about it. Very strong. So now he's looking for his top 5 search out of Hiyori, opting to take Tashigi, which is definitely a good choice since we are expecting to see next turn 4-cost Gorosei, could be Valkyrie, could be Saturn. I think mostly in the early rounds you try to play as much as possible Saturns to keep your hand healthy as an Emu player. But since he opted to trash Saturn, I'm a little bit confused. Maybe in the matchup against Zoro you should keep more 2Ks in hand. We will see. So he's going for Dead Man's Game and going easy 6 into leader, and there is the 2K which he just grabbed last turn. Now back to Emu with 4 Dawn and also having this beautiful Dawn sleeves with the Eye of Emu, going 5 into Hiyori, using stage to rest 3 to cheat out Saturn. Saturn on play, look at the top 5 cards and take 1 Gorosei card. No, Celestial Dragon, right? He's opting to take the 1-cost event, which is mostly used as a 3k counter. But active main, you can rest, I think, 5 dons to KO 2 small characters, or 1 character, not sure. Because there are a lot of 1k events, and I saw like 20 1k events in my pre-release game, so I messed up some of them. Now, Scappers on 5, going 5 into leader, which would be countered with Nazo Juro. And then resting 5 for Cavendish, perfect to get 2 dons back, attaching 1 to Mihawk to swing as often as possible, which is very, very helpful against Emu. And then we see a 6k, which maybe go through. No, still countering out. He is now on how many cards in hand? Still on 4 life and 5 cards. Is that true? So Emu is now on 6, so we could see a Mars play to KO Cavendish. We could see another search out of Saturn if he has another Saturn in hand, but I would say Mars is maybe the best play here to KO Cavendish. Is he starting with a 6k swing into Mihawk or 7, or is he thinking about 8? I don't know, but he's opting to start with the search. Taking Jupiter, I think it was. Grande Zoro. Ryokotsu. Grande Zoro. Yeah, Zoro is... Oh, wow. The survey just switched. Now it's 50-50. You guys think... I mean, Scappers is playing Zoro, so yeah, it's definitely possible that he's going to take over this match. And there is Mars, which I just mentioned before. You need to trash 1 card out of hand, and then you can KO something, which is definitely going to be Cavendish. And he's also instantly trashing Mars, which would be a blocker to draw a card. Wow, that's very aggressive. I didn't know that you should play Emu that aggressive. I mean, I tried Emu. I'm a very bad Emu player. This guy is, I think, 3-0. No, 2-0, because it's round 3. So he's definitely knowing what he's doing. So fine for us. So what's the answer from Scappers? Okay. No, wait. He cannot rest Mars because Tashigi rest the 6k, 6 cost. That's why he trashed Mars. So well played from Emu. Because he thought about Tashigi. If he plays Tashigi, and we saw Tashigi was searched before, then Mars would be anyways die, but still be a blocker because he needs to attack. With Tashigi he can attach with it on, so perfectly played from Emu. I didn't say anything. We see another Mihawk into Zoro play, which allows to restand 2 dons, and then, oh my god, this is so crazy. So he managed to play 3 cards in 1 turn. I don't know how many dons does he have. 7 dons. With 7 dons he managed to play 3 cards, attach 3 dons to Zoro, swing now 8. If he had still Mars on board, he could swing into Mars and into leader. So you see, guys, Zoro is... guys, I think I need to buy this alt art leader, this number Zoro leader, and also play Zoro, because these combos are now so strong. I love to see this... insanely cheating out characters. We see now another Mars played out, KO Mary Joar to KO Tashigi. And survey is going now back to 60% of you guys believes that Emu is going to take over this game. But if I look at Zoro's turns, I would say Zoro could handle this situation. So he trashes Mars out of hand to draw 1 card with lead ability. is on 5. He could go for the blocker. Yes, there it is. On play, trash top deck card. And there is the pass. Why not swinging into leader? Is he starving Zoro? Is that coming to starve now, Zoro? Okay. The thing what I like about Skeppers, he's like a very clean player. He seems not to be a rude guy, which is thinking he's one of the famous player in Europe and acting like an ass. I think he's playing pretty clean, pretty decent, and he's like Armor, I think it's the name of the German guy, which are both very fair players. I mean, Armor helps you with your own abilities if you forgot to use something, and I would say Skeppers is also in this. Is also this kind of player. So we see a 6k swing, which is counted out with a 2k, another 6k swing, and there is no 2k anymore left, so we are going to block. And then are we going to see an 9k with Zoro to restand and swing twice? 9k? No, we see a 6k, which will be countered out with the, which could be countered out with the event. You don't need to. Imu is going down to 57%. You guys really believe in Zoro, or are you believing in Skeppers? Then we see 8 into Imu leader. Okay, just play small blocker and resend both Zoros. These two Zoros are doing so much work. And I mean, if your opponent starves you, you feel so good because you know, okay, I'm still on 5 life. I mean, even if I have just 2 cards in hand, I know I will draw at least 2, 3, 4, 5 cards more out of my life. He has a okayish board. He is not able to remove all of them, even if he has Gorosei in hand. I mean, the 5 Elders, or what's the name of the 10 cost card? 5 Elders. I think he has it, and we are going to see it. Yes, he has one of that. So he resting the stage, resting 3 dons, cheat out, Gorosei. You need to trash 1 card out of hand, don't forget that. But because you are going to play... Oh, he's thinking about trashing the other copy of 5 Elders, which feels a little bit bad, to be honest. But since you're going to draw out of Saturn another card, because you can search top 5, it's fine to trash 1 card, but the thing is, which card are you going to trash? Oh, it's trashing 5 Elders, okay. And you need to rest 1 Don, yes. So we see now all 5 Elders, and I hope someone tomorrow with Imu is going to play the demon versions of these cards, which are so beautiful and so fucking expensive. Starting with the top 5 search out of Saturn to take Never Exists. And then we have on play from Mars, which allows you to KO one of the 5 cost or less characters, but since you have Kojiro on board, you are going to KO Kojiro. And then you can swing with Nazijuro and reduce when attacking 1 character, which is not going to help you out. But there is the first swing into life, which went through, and he's opting to KO Nazijuro for lead ability, I would assume. Yes, there it is. And draws 1 blocker, which is very nice. Top man is going to help you in the defense side, and there is the pass. But the problem for next turn is, yes, you have 5 swings, or maybe less because it's going to KO one of your characters while you are blocking. He needs to find another copy of 5 Elders. He trashed one. I don't know if he trashed some of out of search, but there should be at least 1 to 2 copies in the deck Exodia. Yeah, it's the opposite of Exodia, because this Exodia plays all 5 pieces, and the original Exodia looks for 5 pieces to play out the big body. But very, very close, Mary. And guys, we are almost on 400 subscribers. Only 1 more left, and then we made it up to 400 subs. So if you want to support me, Emu broken. Emu can be very broken, especially if you see back-to-back 5 Elders, then it's definitely broken. But if you are playing something like Bellow, which has a lot of aggression and tries to put Emu very fast down, I mean, Ace is also a good deck against Emu. And maybe also Zoro with Scappers is going to be a good deck against Emu. And I mean, he managed to breast both blockers. He still have Mars to block. And there is the Mars block. I mean, imagine Emu is the card. The alt art version of Emu is just black. You just see a little bit eye. I think this is the most expensive alt art leader, because you're spending so much money just to have a black card with 1 eye. So, well done, Bandai. He used the counter event, so no blocker used yet. Maybe he's not opting to use any blocker because he want to have all 5 swings for the next turn. So Scarpus is thinking, I think he's going like in chess, all opportunities, all possible lines for next turn. I mean, we don't know anything else besides Emu being a black figure with the red eyes. Yeah, that's what I mean. But still, they made the card is just black. You are spending $60 on a just black card. So for me, it's the most expensive art leader because you are just seeing 1 eye. Then I pulled that card. Yeah, then lucky you, because there are even worse leaders to pick, and I'm really licking it. And you not really liked it, yeah. I mean, it's Emu. It's the devil. My Red Sanji deck is ready to take. Red Sanji is a very strong pick against Emu, that's for sure, because the aggression in mono Red Sanji is crazy. So Wind's definitely one of the decks which has a good matchup against Emu. Emu is a girl. We don't know, Mary. We don't know yet. She could be Nefertari the Lily. Nefertari the Lily, but yeah, the shape is very feminine, so possibly yes. But we know Oda loves to play with shapes. I mean, look at the first reveal of Kaido. Look at the first reveal of Sebek. They don't look alike. So now we have a 9k swing with Jupiter. And then another 9k swing with Jupiter. I'm playing Roger. I want the Roger alt or leader. Roger is a cool deck, definitely, but without the promo, it's not that strong. With the promo, it's an incredibly strong deck. Spoiler alert. I thought some days ago I had a very good theory about emo, but I totally forgot it. Something where I thought, okay, this makes much sense. But anyways, we made it. We are now on 400 subscribers. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. We made it in only 1 month up to 400. And I'm very, very excited to go even higher with you. But first of all, we will see Trigger out of the 3-cost event. What's Trigger of the 3-cost event? Gaining 1k? Up to one of your leader character gains 1k during this turn. Okay, so Zoro is now on 6 with Hiyori is going up to 7. And that's a GG? No. That man's game. And counter. Oh my god. Scappers won, right? Well played. Because now the Zoro is 7k. Let me re-watch. So he cheat out Nazijuro and swing 10. And Zoro is on 6 with event up to 9 and with Zoro up to 11. Yeah, Zoro won. Yeah, it was very close. I mean, the trigger was very helpful, and without the trigger, I think he would have lose. But yeah, he was a little bit lucky. But still played very, very well. 1 done active win. Yeah, that's crazy. So unfortunately, guys, you were... I really needed to go for a gamer here. That's a good question. Did he really needed to go for game? I mean, he had 0 life, I think only 1 or 2 cards in hand, no 5 elders. So I would say yes. And he was, technically he was right. He would have won, but I think the trigger was the most important card, which helped Scappers out to survive. So yeah. He was lucky, definitely. It's only half a month left for Roger promo. That's true, but the bad thing is for Düsseldorf is if you're going to play in Düsseldorf, Roger promo will not be legal, unfortunately. I lost a match earlier, tag was 30 against swing, and I had exactly 30k defense. Oh, that sucks, Wins. That sucks. Having even counter sucks. Green Bonney is meta. I would say yes, Green Bonney is definitely meta. We saw Green Bonney last game. She got so many support. You can play this deck now in so many different versions that I would say Bonney is definitely a decent pick. Scappers had more 2 1k counter on hand. Yeah, that's possible. How many cards did he have in hand? Like 4 or 5? And mostly 1Ks. Let me check. He has 4 cost, 1 cost, or both 1K, then 2K. He had like, and the Searcher Perona. He had 3K, 3 1K, 3 time 1K, and 1 2K, and Deadman's Game. So he was fine. I think it takes 2 weeks after the release, so end of December. So I will just end the survey. You guys were close, but Zoro took it over. Emu had also the problem that he didn't saw back-to-back 5 elders. If he managed to find another copy, maybe he could survive another turn. But he opted to go for lethal, with where I would say it's also a very okayish move. So well played from both players. Scappers is going to take the game, and I would say let's go in another small break, get some food, get some coffee, get some drinks, and we will see us in about 15 to 20 minutes.
Card is huge. Yeah, Jupiter. That's a very important one. With the 7-cost stage, the empty throne, you can play out this 10 drop for 3 Don and then 1 extra Don by using his effect. That is so crazy strong and definitely one of the best cards in the game that we have.
Definitely. It's definitely a big game changer to have this 5 Elders in our game now, and I think we will see this deck for quite a while. But yeah, they were smart. They already did the characters cards with 5,000 power and different names, so we are already looking at the future when we will see new Gorosei cards or new Celestial Dragons or whatsoever, or 5 Elders, I have to say, that we can't summon everything too powerful maybe. So I am a little bit... I hope we will see at least the 5 Elders full alt art deck at least once today. But yeah, here are the 2 cards that were, I will have to say, MVP in the deck for Skepas. He did Drew into the Mihawk on his turn 2 as going first, so he had Mihawk into the Zoro, and therefore he was able to do his search on turn 2 as well, which he was able to play on turn 1. So he actually had the perfect start if you go first into Emu.
Absolutely.
So these are the cards that you're looking for. The Zoro is really good, this Mihawk as well. Like both are, and this Mihawk is also a 2K. So both searchable, very good. And then of course the new card from OP13, the card that will give some people nightmares or joy, but the anti-throne. And that's why Skepas asked at the end, how many cards do you have in trash? Because at 19 cards, it's also even boosting your leader to a 6k. And yeah, you may rest this card and 3 of your Dawn cards and play out to 1 Black 5 Elder type character with a cost equal or less to the number of Dawn cards on your field. And that's why it's so good. You are able to play that 10 cost, which was shown for only 3 Dawn. And yeah, that's just insane. I think you play out this anti-throne against almost every matchup. I'm gonna say. Definitely not in the mirror match, because the card never existed can get rid of this. But almost in every matchup you will see this card at the Emu's side.
Absolutely right, and I really love this layout right now. To see Mihawk on the left, Zoro on the right. Looks like both of them are fighting against each other for the empty throne. Yeah, maybe that's something we are going to see in the future. But yeah, that Mihawk, especially with that Zoro, also a fun fact that your best target to bring out with Mihawk is that Zoro. Yeah, of course, love to see that. And to be honest, that Zoro is also one of the best cards that we have. He only costs 2 because he's going to restand 2 if your leader is Film or Straw Hat. You're playing Zoro, so your leader is Straw Hat. And then end of your turn to set this character's back to active is so strong. He's a counter, he's searchable, and it's Zoro. So this card is really crazy. And yeah, like you said, the empty throne, 90% of the matchups you have to use this one. There are some matchups, maybe against very aggro decks, where the 1-cost stage Mary Gios is a better choice, and in a mirror match. And I would say one of the most matchups you will face, the mirror match, you have to use it, the 1-cost. And that's why I'm a big fan of the mirror match that I hope to see today, because I think it's very nice to cast. And to see how both decks definitely need to change the game plan to play with the 1-cost stage is super interesting, because your 10 drop you can play out on 10. Obviously, he only costs 9, so 1 Don less, but you have to use that 1 extra Don to use the ability. Means you have to pass your turns without having any Dons as active for your counter event. So your counter events you have to use in the early game to stay high life and to have some value out of them, because in the late game you will definitely not going to use them. Only if you want to survive one more turn to go for game after, to just play safe with some blockers, some Don ups, pass, survive, and that's it. That's how you play the matchup, the mirror match. and I'm really looking forward to see this one. So yeah, 3 very strong cards and 3 MVP cards that we are definitely see. One quick note that I have: please, we need the empty throne as an altered version. That's Emu's place. Emu is chilling there. We need to have an altered version to bring out every single game. To have a leader next to altered stage, looks beautiful. So maybe it's something that we will see in the future. I hope so. That Miok, we definitely have an altered version of it with the illustration box, volume 4. I'm a big fan of the altered version. Looks super nice, and also the product is super nice. Yeah, and Zoro, I think we will definitely see him as an altered version in the future. So yeah, looks very nice. OP13 looks super nice. We have so many super nice and beautiful cards in OP13, like 3 mangas, 3 fire red mangas, 4 beautiful wanted cards, and the silver and red 10-cost Shanks that is also very strong. And I think every single one
God
in
pack.
the chat.
Or do I have to say demon pack? It's
the demon pack, yep, with Emu leader, all of the 5 elders, with the G pack version of it. Looks beautiful, and every single card of that pack is an altered. That's something I really want to pull. For now, I didn't pull it, to be honest. I think you also didn't pull it, but maybe in the future we have the luck to pull it. Maybe in the chat, if you pulled a God pack, you can definitely write it down in the chat now, so we can have a look into it. And yeah, I think OP13 is just such an amazing set. 3rd anniversary, 3 years we are already in this beautiful TCG. How fast the time is, it's really crazy. 1st anniversary, I was like, with OP5, it cannot be better than this. Then 2nd anniversary with OP9, I'm like, it cannot be better than this. And OP13 with 3rd anniversary is even better than this. So
was insane for sure.
Yeah, it is super insane. So I'm just a big fan. And also one quick thing I need to show you guys, because the new Devil Fruit Volume 3 is also out right now, and I got it by myself. Look at this, guys, in the chat. The Devil Fruit from Law. That's the product where you also have Sleeve, Don, and 3 booster packs of OP12. Just a beautiful product, and you can, because of the flat side on the back side, you can just lay it down, and it's chilling there. So I have 2 at the back next to my TV. 1 at my place right there, you can see, and 1 is chilling. I'm a big fan of this product, and definitely get your hands on this product because it's just super beautiful.
Don't eat it. Don't eat it, guys.
No, no, you have to eat it. Then you have the best ability in One Piece. You can just teleport yourself.
No,
or
you have hospital.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, big fan of the product and of OP13. So yeah, that was a very crazy game that we have for round 3, and we are definitely going to see more interesting ones. Ace is still missing, so maybe we can bring Ace or Sabo for the next round.
Or Roger.
Or Roger, yeah. Or Bonney. If there's one undefeated, we can definitely look for them. So yeah, guys, let's do a quick break because we only got a few minutes left until round 4. So stay tuned. Be right back with round 4.
number 4. I'm Ruben, also known as Chinois, and I have company with Abrar today for your first OP13 regionals. And we have an exciting round number 4. The Pirate King himself. So are you excited to see him? He's still undefeated, so...
I'm definitely excited to see Roger now in performance. The Pirate King, yeah, we have the new OP13 Gold Roger as a leader, red purple with 5 life, 7k leader, but you have to be on 10 Don, so your leader is going up to be a 7k leader. And then he's playing against Emu again. So yeah, Emu, a deck that we will see more and more for the day, that's for sure. And Roger, that's the first time we see Roger for today. We talked about it a little bit, but let's focus on Roger for this matchup, because I think this deck is very interesting. And we said that if Roger is winning the dice roll, if he see everything he needs to see, so ramp, 10 job, and so on, this deck definitely has a chance to do some good things in OP13. What do you think?
Yes. However, it's really weird to think like if that deck sees perfect, it's so good, because then we have to think that all the decks see perfect, of course, and that's my main issue with it.
Yeah.
And seeing perfect for every single round in a regionals, it sometimes happens, but not sure if it will happen every single round. So I'm definitely curious to see what they build or how they are going to approach this matchup. So I do think that...
Okay, guys, we are going to round number 4 and Emu against Roger. I would assume that the girl is playing Emu because the other guy is like wearing a devil fruit hoodie. And she is also checking for the cameras. Skippers did it also before. Maybe they made a very weird setup. But you can now vote on the stream chat who is going to win. I will say Roger, if he managed to ramp every turn consistently, is going to take the game over. Since he's also playing the 10 cost Roger, which allows you to, when attacking, if you or your opponent is on 0 life and using a blocker, you win the game. And also the Dons looks a little bit more Roger-like, and no, he's playing Emu? Okay. That's a big disrespectful playing Emu and wearing this hoodie, but fine. We will accept it. Yeah, seeing Emu again on stream is fine. I mean, tomorrow on the top card, I will expect at least, let's say, we will have 6 to 10 Emus, 5 to 7 green Zoros, and they already started. So let's jump into the game. We will see an early 1-cost search out of, I don't know the name of her. This guy is playing the alt art version of the Gorosei, and I think it was, yeah, going for top man. And now using immobility to KO. No, first of all, you need to trash 1 card out of the search. He's opting to KO the 2-cost and then using lead ability to KO the 1-cost searcher to draw 1 card, and that should be the pass. Now, Roger. Roger needs to attach 1 Don. No, sorry, you don't need, because first turn you don't have any Don, so it's fine. Starts with a 1-cost Shanks Searcher. Search for the top 5. For any Roger Pirate card other than Shanks. And you guys also believe that Roger is going to take the game over with 71%. going for Buggy. Buggy is, I think, able to ramp, right? And is it a 1k or a 2k? Clarice Fernandez. So maybe they will show us Buggy, but not yet. Okay, back to Emu with 3 Dawn. Nothing to do, I would say, because you are not able to play any of the Gorseis since you... Okay, now it definitely takes Saturn, right? You could also take event, but yes, going for Saturn, because you love to have this consistently searching. Saturn is very, very important, especially in the first 3 to 4 turns for Emu. And maybe we'll see a small blocker. No, he's going for 7 into lead. Fine. I think also 5k swing would be enough, because the first swing you mostly will take as a 5k leader, a 5 life leader, my bad. So now Roger's 4 Dawn turn, you need to attach 1 Dawn since you have some Dawns already on board. And I think that could be a Douglas or a Buggy play to ramp 1 Dawn. But first of all, he's going 6 into leader, which would be an easy 2k. No, he's taking. There is Douglas, which allows to ramp 1 Dawn. And if you have 8 or more Dawn cards on your field, this character gains 2000 power. Now, Emu's turn. 5 Dawn, so we could see a Saturn play for 3 out of the stage. But we start with a 1-cost searcher to check top 3. I would say search event. No, going for Saturn, for Jupiter. Now playing Saturn. Oh, I need a trash one card. Sorry, my bad. Need a trash one card. Now playing Saturn. Look at the top 5 to grab any Celestial Dragon card. We see Nazo Juro. We see Mars. He's going for Mars. Put the rest at the bottom of the deck. Don't forget to use lead ability to trash the 1-cost to draw 1 card. Yeah, there is the lead ability, draw 1 card. And 1 Dawn left could be useful for an event to counter out. That's why it's going for 5. No trigger. Is it? I think it's Copacabana. And there's the pass. So again, yeah, you can just let the 1 Dawn attached and get your Dawns back. Draw. Thing is, are you going to ramp again? Oh, drawing the 10-cost Roger is very important, especially against Emu. We are on 6 Dawn, so we should, or should we ramp? Maybe yes. He's going to use all 6 for Copacabana, which allows to draw 2 and trash 1, and then you can ramp 1 Dawn, right? If you do this, to draw the cost, trash 1 card from your hand, and then add 1 card from deck and rest. Yeah. So he's going up to 7, and next turn he is on 9 Dawn. So chat is still saying Roger is going to take this game over with 69%. Since you have yeah, sorry, I totally forget 1 Dawn is attached. Since you have 8 Don, Douglas is now 6k. So he need to counter out with event or 2k. There is going to be a Jupiter counter. Yeah, there is Jupiter. And then we have another 6k. Which is another 2k counter out of hand, and it should be the pass. So getting 2 dons up to 7. And the question is now, are you going to play Mars? Mars is Douglas also on your turn 6k? I would say yes, right? Because I don't see any on your turn or something like that. So should be still 6k, so Mars could be helpful. And then swinging just twice into leader to bring him down to at least 2 or 1 life. Let's see how Barbossa Jordan is going to handle the situation. So he's going for Saturn. No, he's going for, yeah, he's going for Saturn to check top 5. Maybe looking for a Mars. No, going to take another Juro. And then having still 3 dons for the stage to cheat out what? You could play Mars to KO Bullet. You could play another Saturn or a Topman Valkyrie to have a searcher or a blocker, which allows you to draw 1 on KO. But starts with a 5k swing out of Emo Leader, and following to the 5k swing, we maybe will also see another 5 from Saturn. No, he's going for the stage first. And playing Mars to KO Bullet, because Skogoban is 6 cost and you are only allowed to play to KO a 5 cost. So there it is. And you should also be able to swing with one of the Saturns. But is he going to swing with Saturn? That's the question. I would say yes, because why should you not swing? He's like a pseudo blocker. Your opponents love to remove him. So yeah, swing with Saturn is definitely the right decision. And yes, you can also KO him to draw then 1 card. So well played. Now we are on 10 dons, so we still need to attach 1 don. If you have any don cards on your field, 1 don card placed during your don task. If your leader, if you have 9 or more or less don cards. Okay. So now Roger is 7k, right? With the attached don, you are on 8. He starts with a 7k swing into leader, which went through. Now thinking about Shanks to search something. No, going just 9k into leader, which also will go through. You could also block with Mars. I think you should block with Mars, because otherwise you're going down to 1. Yes, there is the block. Now we see 8 don to rest and attack into the leftover Saturn, which is really is a very strong card. Really is like 7 cost Sanji, but without -1 don. So there is a pass. We are on 9 down, and the problem is no 5 Elder card is available right now. Oh, he went into leader. Sorry, he went into leader. So down to 1 life. The bad thing is you are not able to play 5 Elders, which is very unfortunate looking at the board of your opponents. If you play blocker, you could survive, but you need to think about tank cost or Roger, which we already saw. Fernandez, Clarice Fernandez already have top decked one 2 turns before. So yeah, doesn't look very good for Emu, and should be a fast game. Next turn, it's over. So you should play, I think you have still top man in hand. You should at least play 1 top man, and then depends on the events. Okay, he's going to KO board because he cheat out now Zoro to swing 5 into 5, reducing Scopogaban down to 5, I would assume, with the when attacking ability. There's the 1k buggy counter. I mean, look at this hand. She has like 9 cards in hand. She's totally fine. Wow, I didn't know that Emu has such a bad matchup against Roger. I mean, you guys also think with 67% that Roger is going to take this game over, and this is crazy. We see 1k counter with Uta. Barbosa, Jordan, you are on a very bad spot. So he's, oh my god, he's trashing 5 Elders to draw 1 card. Now playing top man, but going first of all 5. I mean, bro, sorry, but she has like 20 cards in hand. Why should you just swing 5? I think it was a mistake to go for board. You should have spent all of your dawns for protection. There is at least 1 top man Valkyrie, 2 dawns left, maybe for 2 events. But if you have 2 top mans, you should have played both top mans, right? Because now she can just swing, and then go for Roger, or she's playing safe and going for Shanks. But why should you play Shanks before you attack? I think she was a little bit too fast. First of all, just attack, and then you can decide playing Shanks or even Roger, depends on how your opponents. I mean, let's say he's taking now 1 life, then it feels very bad to play Shanks and not Roger. So yeah, in my opinion, a little bit too fast. She played a little bit too fast Shanks. She should have waited for Barbosa's answers to her attacks. So another 7k swing out of leader, and then we will see 2 more swings. One is Silver's Rayleigh with 9k and 1 12k swing from Shanks, and there is the counter 2k 1k. Then we have 9k, which would be blocked or go through, and if this attack goes through, then you feel very bad as a Roger player, because then you knew, okay, I already had lethal out of Roger 10 cost. Let's see. 9k means he could counter out with the event never exist, and I think he has a 2k. 5 elders. I'm not sure if it's the blocker Celestial Dragon or the 2k Celestial Dragon, but still never exist gives you 4k, and yeah, there's the 1k counter, and then we have another 12 which will be go through. You should take it. We should take it because why not take it, bro? If you take it, you had like 3 attacks with the board, and then you could play 5 elders to swing another time. But okay, then the problem is Roger 10 cost. Yeah. So Ray is going even more into Roger with 72% of you guys believes Roger wins the game. So what's the answer from Barbosa Jordan? Very cool name. He's starting with 6k into steel board. 6 into 5, okay, which goes through. Using immobility to KO Nazjuro, which is fine since you're going to play 5 elders, right? Roger is in late is crazy. Yeah, I totally agree. Roger in late is very crazy. Ryokotsu. And actually, I would love to try also Roger. I mean, being a 7k leader with 5 life is decent. So the thing is, swinging, let's say 7 into leader. Okay, he's going for 5 elders. He's going for 5 elders. Okay. Yes, you need to go for 5 elders. Wait, you need to trash 1 card. He's thinking about which card he's going to trash. Okay, Stasi. So now you can cheat out all of the 5 elders. Look at top 5 with Saturn to hopefully find another top man. Yeah, there is the top 5 search. And he's going for the event, which is totally the right decision. And then he could KO with Mars something, but since she don't have any 5 costs, it's fine. But you can swing with Nazijuro into Rayleigh. You reduce Rayleigh with the when attacking ability, and maybe attach at least 2 dons, battle 3 dons. She had this one. Yeah, but yeah. Thing is now with 2 blockers, Giga went crazy on these arts. Gig went crazy on these arts. Yeah, the alt arts are very beautiful. Wins, you're right. I think the problem now with 2 blocker is Roger Tenkos is not going to help you out at all because you have both still live. So she needs to manage to take 1 life and then play Roger. Going now 8 into Rayleigh, I will assume. 8 into 7. Does she have another 2K? She don't, right? She have define departure 0 cost event. I think you should use it, right? So no more blockers coming. 2 blockers on board. You have 3 swings. Feels bad. Feels bad. So there is a pass. Okay. What's the right answer? So she's asking for the blockers, and he's showing these 2 cards are blocker. Going to rest one of these. Definitely top man, because top can on KO allows you to draw a card. And now swinging. How many cards does he have in hand? More than 2, right? 3 or 4 cards. She didn't attach stone for the rest. She. Ooh. If you have any down cards given, oh, that's yeah, that's you're right, guys. That's a misplay. Oh, that's a misplay. So the thing is, she's not able to rest. Yeah, I think judges now recommend it and say, hey, sorry, but you are not allowed to rest, top man. Yeah, I think they got it. I think they got it because the chat said, okay, hey, oh, now they are thinking about, but hey, I took already 1 live, blah blah. Can I put it back? Ah, this makes it a little bit. Now she lost. I think it was wrong play in general. Yeah, yeah, she played a little bit unsure, but yeah. Let's see how they're going to handle the situation. Is he allowed to put 1 card back into life? Okay, they are restarting the turn. So the thing is, now he knows, okay, I have a 2K out of life. Always read your cards probably. I totally agree with you, Vince. I mean, it happens also to me on the pre-release event. I also had Rayleigh, I thought, or something else. That's true. Misplays happens, but you cannot do that in a tournament setting. That's totally true. But even the judges, I mean, yes, there are new cards in new decks. You should put maybe judges which are already playing these decks. But yeah, I mean, happens. So we see 7K now into leader, which goes through. Then we have the 12K, which will be blocked, and yeah, Fernandez made mistake, and I think the survey is now going to change. We are down to 63% who believes into Roger. So guys, you can still vote if you want to switch to Emu. Now you can switch. She should have cleared the venue once the misfire happened, honestly. She still wins. I'm not sure, because he has another 5 elders in hand, right? So going for... Yeah, the problem is Roger is still 7k. Well, her countering, but well, her countering out of the ready was bad. Yeah. So 2 more swings left. You could still play 5 elders, and I think he has 5 elders in hand. But opting to go for a 7k swing, Emu is now 6k out of the stage and 1 don attached, knowing that he could still win into the ready with another. Yeah. These last 5 turns from both have been very sloopy. I see. There is the 10k attack, which would be counted out with 1 cost event. And yeah, they have been. And now we will see another 8k, which is countered out up to 9, and that's the fist bomb. So I think Roger won. She has also a t-shirt with her name, so she is like a famous player in Spain. Yeah, she got lucky. That's true. It was only 9k and 6k swing. She had the on field. Yes, my bad. Sorry, you're right. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. It was a 6k swing. She had the, but I think Shanks don't reduce the leader, right? So leader is not reduced by Shanks, so it's still 7k swing. Because give all the opponents characters minus 1k power. No, just characters. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was a little bit a weird game. At least the last 4 or 5 turns were a little bit strange. But she got glasses, you can read. Maybe she needs new glasses. Who knows? Playing the Russian hair is so much worse than just attaching all to Peter. Yeah, that's true. Why not attaching all dons to Peter? Makes sense, but I mean, these guys are maybe first time on stream, and then you are very nervous, and one round before some huge misplay from Roger happens, so they are a little bit nervous. You're on stream. I totally understand that you do some mistakes. It's also fine. Yeah. I mean, at least he made the decision. He lost now. If he is going to rewatch the stream, he will know, okay, I fucked up, but it is what it is. I'm not sure she had 2 counter events in hand. She used one for sure, but I'm not sure if she had a second one. Let me check. Wins, thanks for being in my stream. Have a good night, man. See you the next time. She used it on the Peter attack. Okay, I would say also let's make a small break. Need to eat something, and I think the next round should start in. When did the game finish? How much time left? We were almost done with the regular time, so should be in 15 to 20 minutes when the next game is going to start. So let's take a small break and see you guys in 15 to 20 minutes.
2k plus boosting your leader cards in your deck makes sense. That Whitebeard is a strong card, and I'm always a big fan to see very old cards in new decks. Like this Whitebeard it's the 3rd year, and decks are still playing it because the card is super strong. In Ace you need to play him, in Roger you need to play him, and in Rayleigh, if you can play him, but you cannot, you will definitely play him. But yeah, of course you are not allowed to do that. So that Whitebeard.
I would play it in blue-purple.
Yeah, true. You can also play it in blue-purple, yeah. Just make him blue or purple, then it's fine.
Yeah. Playing this off Sanji seems good.
You have your Promo Roger for this deck, so that should be
Almost.
enough. Almost, yeah. And then we have Never Existed. Is it the best counter event right now? It's only doing 4k plus, but it's into board, it's into leader, and it forces your mirror match to not use the 7-cost stage, so should be not the best one, but the most important one, I would say, for Emu, exactly. Of course, Gongon Giant and Demon Aura. Demon Aura, I would say, is the best counter event, or the best event card in this game right now. Yeah, 3 super strong cards. 2 of them are super rares, and 2 of them are OP13 cards. Rayleigh, I would say, is there a way that, as a Roger main, you are not playing that Rayleigh?
No.
I don't think so.
Getting the active Dawn as well is just so good.
Yep, it is absolutely to use your counter events. And to ramp in general is super, super important. So Rayleigh, very strong card. Also love to see not the old Rayleigh, it's the younger Rayleigh. What a fresh character. What a fresh design. I love to see this card. Also, the altered version is super nice.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, I don't think we need to talk about Never Existed in the first place more, because that's a 4-off. That's a must have card in your deck as your Emu. I think this counter event and the 3k counter event, these two, and I see some Emu players starting to play that 1-cost Garp event. That is also very interesting. It's only giving your leader 1k plus, but it allows you to bring some counters back from trash to your hand.
Yeah, so basically it's a 3k at max,
Yeah,
right?
it's 3K,
It's basically a 3k.
Yeah, the difference is you can use it on characters.
Yeah.
That's the only difference, but it's not searchable. So definitely a card that not everyone is playing, but I think the card is fine and good to play. So yeah, we will definitely see how many Emus are going to play this one out. Round 4, we are finished. 2 times Emu. We saw Roger, Sabo, and Bonney are still missing. But to be honest, I don't know, and I don't think there are undefeated Bonnies or Sabos.
Never say never.
Yes, never say never. Yeah, that's why if yes, we can try to bring them on stream next round. Otherwise, Ace is missing.
I think percentage-wise, the chance is higher that we have undefeated Bonney than a Reiju. Just bullying the Reiju players. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I had to do
that's
it.
right.
But yeah,
Reiju's. We need to have one Reiju in any different regional, at least one Reiju in top card, because that's what we had since the release of Reiju.
And you have
Every
to cast
single
them round 1, because after that.
Yeah,
Okay,
Reiju's.
I'm stopping.
It's just a little bit of rage bait here from our side. We love Reiju. We love Reiju and the deck. Shout out to every Reiju player, of course. But yeah, we are still missing on Ace as the leader for OP13. So let's see if we can bring Ace maybe for the next round, guys. I know that you want to see Ace performing in OP13, and we will see Ace for sure today.
Small notice, we will have a lunch break for the players. It will be a 1.5 hour lunch break. So grab some food, grab some drinks, Um, do whatever you want, and we will be back. I think around 2 p.m.
Yep.
For round 5. So stay tuned, grab some food, grab some drinks, and we will be back with round 5. Hopefully with some ace action, but of course a lot of new decks. We have also still Lim is missing. Lim is also really good in this format. We have ace missing. We have maybe even purple Luffy because Magellan became a player in this format as well. So maybe someone cooked with blue purple. Let's figure out around 2 p.m. after the break.
Yep. So guys, enjoy your break. See you in round 5. like long break, and we finally
5 cost Marco.
So we are back after a very long break, and Green Zoro against Red Zoro are going to be the next round. I'm surprised because Red Zoro is not seem like in OP11, I would say. So when we had like UP Luffy, when we had Bello Betty, and seeing now Zoro in round 5 against one of the at the moment meta decks, which is Green Zoro with this triangle meta where we have Emu, Green Zoro, and Red Blue Ace. I think Red Zoro is definitely something you can pick. I think maybe Red Zoro is even a little bit better than Bello Betty, since he is a mono red leader, which is 5 life, and having 5 life is better than having only 4 life. And Zoro has still this aggression with the animal package, and I will assume that this guy is going to play the animal package. And we should also see the Sleeping Luffy, which allows you to attach 1 rested Dawn. So pretty excited to see Red Zoro against Green Zoro. And the survey is going crazy right now. You guys believe that 60% of you believes that Green Zoro is going to take this game over. And I want also to say, because one of the casters mentioned before, the new Devil Fruit is now outside. I also made yesterday a video. You can see the top is black because I use a green screen. Normally it's green. And I managed to pull out of the 3 boosters the alt art version of Sanji's event, a beautiful card. You have also beautiful sleeves. I love them for your Don deck. And 1 beautiful Don. So if you are going to play Rosinante or Law, I recommend you to buy a playset of these Don. They're a little bit shiny. You cannot see it because my camera is shit. But yeah, beautiful fruit. I have now all of 3 of them, and this one is definitely my favorite since it's the OP no Mi. Okay, anyways, the players are preparing for the next round. I don't know if they are famous or something. I never see one of these guys. If you know one of these, let me know in the comments. Maybe they are back in your country famous. Here, for me, no clue. But they look alike. They have almost the same hairdress, I would say. Glasses. The other one is a little bit more casual. The other one has a little bit more business style. There is a fist bump, and let's jump into the game. Green against Red Zoro. Green Zoro is going first with a perfect turn 1 for looking top 5 slash character. There is the pass. I missed what he got, but we have also a perfect turn 1 for Red Zoro with the Nami Search. Looking at the top 5 for a Straw Hat card or character? Card, right? Other than Nami for sure. Oh, we have 2 Sanjis, Chopper. He's going for Chopper, 3 cost. And there is the pass. Now 3 down for Zoro. I think Zoro likes to go first, the green one. Oh, shut up and come with me is going to be played. A very strong card, especially for Red Zoro, which allows you to cheat out so many characters, and he's opting to use the 3-cost 4k chopper, which allows on play to cheat out another 3k character, which would be Hiking Bear. And he's going to take, since he is 5 life leader, it's totally fine to take the first attack. Now pass turn, back to red Zoro. Going to Fordon. Would love to see the 3-cost chopper, but I don't think he managed to draw one. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but he has something else for 3. Is it the small chopper, which allows you to... No, he's going for the cheat out chopper to cheat out the on-play chopper, which allows you to attach 1 down to your leader. And now all characters are boosted. He's also putting 1 down to Hiking Bear, and I love that he's attaching the dons in a right way. I don't know if he announced the ability of Hiking Bear, but I hope so. So it was like 5-6-6, which one went through and 2 were countered out with 2k, 1k. So now back to Zoro on 5. Red Zoro already managed to have a full board, which is very strong, cheating out the new Zoro, which allows you to restand 2 dons. The question is now, how are you going to break the board? Starting with a plain, with a even 3k to 3k, which is countered out with a 1k. And with Zoro leader, you are obviously able to take one of the characters out and go 1 time into life, which will go through. And there is the pass, end of turn, restand 4-cost Zoro. Red Zoro now on 6 don. Forget to add don. You need to add don, bro. Judges are also sleeping. Yeah, there are the dons. So what do we see? We have shut up and come with me, which is very helpful for the opponent's turn. And I think you are able to just swing with all 4 characters. First of all, removing Perona definitely makes sense. Nice start by Zoro, gotta keep the pressure on. Yeah, definitely. I assume you mean red Zoro Trekker, right? Trekker teacher. Definitely a decent start, managing to fill the whole board and still is able to keep a healthy board with a shut up and come with us in the opponent's turn. But also Max Ends is able to swing with Hawkins next turn. So with Hawkins, with what was the name of the Zoro's teacher? I totally forgot it. Anyways, we see 3-cost chopper, 1 don up for shut up and come with me. So Green Zoro should know, okay, if he swings, he will cheat out another Mihawk. Mihawk was the name, yeah. Thank you, Aladdin. Will cheat something out. The question is now, should you go into board or should you just say, let's go into leader, because then he needs to remove some of the characters if you want to cheat something out. But deciding for going into board is definitely... Oh, he's countering out Hiking Bear. Okay. Now go into... Yeah, I mean, with Zoro, Green Zoro, you need to go into board, because then otherwise the ability is like useless. But starting with 1-cost search to get another slash character, going for Tashiki, which is a strong card, allows you to rest the blocker and attach 3 dons on the leader. So you're able to knock out the chopper blocker, which is definitely a threat. But, oh, even better, going for law play to play now Tashigi, to cheat out Tashigi. Rest blocker, attach 3 down, 3 rested down, very important, 2 leader. And now going for 5, first of all, into Hiking Bear. Yeah, it makes sense to go into Hiking Bear, because Hiking Bear is the only character on board which has an active main ability. But is he going to protect him? I mean, just use shut up and come with me, right? No, he's going to protect. Wow. Wait, what? He goes into 3-cost chopper? What is Green Zoro's life? 2, I would say. Anyways, why going in 3-cost chopper? I don't get it. He did it. And the answer was shut up and come with me to cheat out a 3-cost chopper. I mean, the better decision would be to go into blocker chopper, right? Since blocker chopper is blocker and is able to minus 3 or 2k one of your characters. But yeah. So now, which turn is it? 8 dawn, should be 8 dawn turn, and he forgot again to add dawns. Seems to be very nervous. So he does the event in Zoro attack, Zoro channel rest. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So if you use shut up and come with me on Zoro's attack, Zoro is not able to restand, right? Because the attack didn't resolve. Okay, thank you for clarifying, track teacher. We learned something. So, but still, why not going into blocker chopper? I don't get it. Because now we see the swing and reducing Tashigi. There is a trigger to rest 3-cost chopper. Which is not really bad. Because anyways, you needed to remove one of your characters, and I think you hate to remove your own characters for one arrested new character. So we see a block and arrest. Since he is down to 1 life, Trafalgar Law becomes a blocker. So the chat is saying 57% of you guys believes that Zoro, Green Zoro, is going to take the lead. Attaching 1 dawn to Hiking Bear and announcing the Hiking Bear ability, right? To push the smallest chopper of the choppers. There's 1k counter. Attaching 2 dawns. No. I don't know who is the caster of this event in Bordeaux, but they did a great job. They are very fast, starting the next rounds very fast. I love the playmat. It's the clean Japanese style playmat with no fancy artworks. It's just stage card area, cost area, character area, life area. Pretty clean. I love to see that. So well done, whoever organized this event back in Bordeaux. Jeff Good, I'm pretty sure Green Zoro can only swing into character with a base cost of higher after its freestand. Yeah, that's right. Zoro is allowed to swing into characters which are 8 cost or higher after he restands one with the ability, with the lead ability. But I don't think that was the question, right? Because he didn't restand to swing into leader, and that's the case. The attack which he made into one of the choppers didn't went through, didn't resolve, so he was not able to restand since he didn't attack. Am I right? Track teacher, something like that. Red Zoro is deeply thinking. Take your time, bro. You have still 18 minutes left. Don't need to rush, even if you play red. Now we have... Yes, we have now 5k swing. We have now... what is it? 4, 5, 7, right? Thank you again for confirming. I mean, 6 and 6... Yeah, 5, 7 or 6 and 6 would be also okay, I would say, because then you're able to get 2Ks. Now we see 8K and a very big 9K, which also goes through, and 9K. That's 9. GG. Okay. Yeah. You guys were right. 60% said green Zoro is going to take this game over. It was very fast. Come on. Just draw 2Ks. Yeah. Unfortunately, there were not enough counter with, like, how many cards did he have in hand? 5, 6? 3 or 4? Only 2? No, 4 with 2 life. And he had only 9k counter. That's very unfortunate. Very fast game. Only 15 minutes. How many? No, only 10 minutes. Green Zoro, Aladdin, green, I think red. Wait, what? Red one? No. Green Zoro won. Because he didn't have enough counter. Green Zoro attacks with... Wait, maybe I can share it with you guys. Just one moment. So. Green Zoro attacks into 0 life with 9k, right? And he has 2k, 1k, 1k, which is 9k totally. So, yeah, it was even. So he only gave 4k, yeah. One card left, but it's like a non-k, a 0 counter card. Yeah, so congratulations to Max and Borbeer. These names both have very complicated name. Filion Alexandre. Very fast game, unfortunately. That was very close. 1k off is very unfortunate. But still fast. Only 13 minutes. Yeah, 13 minutes. So unfortunate for us, because that means we need to wait at least 20 minutes to 25 minutes for the next game. Trigger won it for Green Zoro. That was very close. What was the trigger? Where is the tournament at? Where is this tournament at? It's 530. Where I live. It's in Bordeaux, which is somewhere in France, I think. I'm not sure, but sounds very French. And I think there is also a wine, which is also from Bordeaux, right? Red wine, very famous red wine. Rest the 3-cost chopper. Ah, that's true. Yeah, Lee H, you are right. You are right. He was able to rest the 3-cost chopper with the trigger. Tell us, mate, how is it to be and live in Switzerland? It's expensive, Aldin. It's very expensive. That's why I try to become a little bit famous on YouTube, because otherwise I cannot pay my rent. So I really appreciate it if you guys want to help me in my journey to become one of the biggest One Piece YouTube streamer and content creator. If you just like and subscribe, I will really appreciate it. Did you end up playing day one, or today is day one? Track teacher, this is day one. These are the Swiss rounds. So which means tomorrow will be the top cut. Like always, Saturday is Swiss rounds up to 10 rounds, and top cut should start tomorrow on 9:30 or 10 a.m. something like that. Depends, maybe later, I don't know, we will see. But yeah, this is day one, and this is the first OP13 tournament in Europe. It was 2k 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 for 11k counter for 9k attack. I'm crazy. A hiking bear 2k and 2 Robinson 2k. The last swing was 9k with the leader. Green Zoro swung 9k into leader with 0 life, and he counted out with hiking bear one time, which is 2k, and 2 times Robinson, which are each 1k, and that's 9k. So it's even. That's why he went through and lost the game. So it was totally correct. Anyways, since the game is finished, I would say let's make a small break until the next round starts. The good thing is, as I mentioned, these guys are very fast in bringing the next round, not like other casters. I'm rooting for Red Green Luffy to make top cut, since my guy Sabo still needs promos. Yeah, the problem with Sabo is he's struggling right now going first, right? So Sabo loves to go second. Very unfortunate, because I also am a huge Sabo fan, and I was so excited when I saw that Sabo could be in the new good meta leader, but unfortunately he's missing something like the promos. And wait, which promos are you talking about? Let me check which promos. God, game top decks should be on the Japanese list, right? Let me check one of the Japanese. Maybe I can share it with you, then you can see what I am looking for. So I am now on One Piece top decks, and there should be Sabo. Let's see. The McDonald's promos. Wait, can you see now my screen? Yeah, there is a McDonald's promo. The McDonald's promos we will get in January. Okay, I'm confused now. Didn't know that there is One Piece card game McDonald's promos. You mean these? What are their abilities? That list doesn't have it. It's a blocker with a no counter. Blocker, no counter. With no counter, you can take life and to add Dawn into leader helps with the deck trying to starve someone. Okay. Ah, I see, okay. So the on play would be like take a life and put one Dawn under your leader. There's also a chopper promo, which must be something new. Then we have Nami, 8 cost Shanks, and new Luffy, or is it the active main Luffy? Is it, no, must be something new because it has a promo number. Okay. I totally missed that we are going to get some promos. Rosie Plays made a video. Chopper also adds Dawn to the leader or character. Okay, maybe also a little bit support from Chopper. Rosie, what are you doing with us? So, that's the Luffy one. End of your turn. You may turn one card from the top of your life cards faced up, set up to one of your OkitA type characters as active, and trigger is one card and carry up to one of your opponent's characters with cost 2 or less. I don't know if Vegapunk is going to play this card. Rojo, I know Rojo, but Rojo is Rojo also one of the McDonald's promos? No. Okay. Rojo is a tournament promo, right? Like this. Kuma. The new Nami. We already tried to win with Nami. If you want to check out my latest video. The big card everyone is waiting for is the new Rojo promo that comes with them. Yeah, I know about Rojo. It's an incredibly strong card, which fixes a lot of Rojo problems. So now, 8 cost Shanks. If either you or your opponent has 10 Dawn cards on the field, this character cannot be removed from the field by your opponent's fact, which is trash, right? Why should you play this? Nami is at least a 2k on play if your leader has destroy type set up to. So mainly used as a 2k, I would say, but could be also helpful if you are in a very weird situation. Luffy we already saw. Then we have Chopper, give up to one rested Dawn cards to your leader and is like a blocker. I mean, Chopper is nice for any animal package and even for Chopper himself, because I also used to play Chopper leader, which is can be a very aggressive deck. Wait. Oh, they're still talking. Nami, they have also an alt art version, and we missed Ace. Draw 2 cards and place 2 cards from your hand at the top or bottom of your deck in any order, then give up to 1 rested Dawn. So all of these have this give up to 1 rested Dawn or restand Dawn effect, and he's able to cycle some cards. Ah, yes, Sabo, if your leader has Revolution Army type this card against blocker and 4 cost, you made add 1 card from the top of your give up to 1 rested Dawn card to your leader. Okay, so helps you to self-awaken. I like the alt art version of Luffy, looks nice. And my wifey, Nami, hopefully she's getting a little bit more support in the next sets, because I would love to play again Nami. I know, a lot of you guys hate Nami, but I think she's a very funny deck. All of the promos got pushed back to January, and I believe we are not going to be released by McDonald's, but as a tournament pack. Yeah, I heard about tournament packs, but I didn't know that they will be in McDonald's. But Jeff Good just mentioned that they are not in McDonald's anymore. They will be released as a tournament pack. Okie dokie. So I would say we will make a small break. The next game should start in about 9 to 10 minutes. See you guys in 9 to 10 minutes.
to do.
So we had some discussions in the chat about Nami needs new Shogukeiki. Nami needs new cards because the OP3 East Blue will get all the new. I mean, I think you mean EB03, right? East Blue will get out in a few months, and then you don't have enough cards for deck. I would be surprised if we saw a Nami starter deck soon. I wouldn't be surprised. It'd be the best way to get her more support. Yeah, definitely. I tried to play the Blue Nami promo leader with the EB03 support, and it's decent, but still missing at least 1 to 2 events, because with the 1-cost Nami, it happens that you missed a lot with for the search, which is very unfortunate. In this version of Nami, it hurts to blind mill Sanji's Pilaf or the new U card, which allows you to draw 2 cards. So it feels like an instant lose if you blind mill one of these 2 cards. That's why we need some more defense in Nami. And I know a lot of you guys hate Nami, but you need to try to play Nami. When you started playing Nami, you will never ever stop playing her again. The reason why I started to play Nami was last year in Milan. I lost against one of the top 8 players, and the reason why I lost was I had no idea what these events are doing, and I started to read the events during this game, and we didn't have the time to read all cards probably. So that's why I started to play Nami, just to learn the deck and how the deck works, and then I fall in love with the deck. Still competitive without it. It's like EV04 or P3 again again. Yes, I play Nami because I hate meta deck normal style of play. Yeah, I totally agree. I also don't like to play ultra meta slave decks, but you need to choose. If you are going to a big tournament, are you going to play your fun love deck, like maybe Lim, or back then Nami, or even like I used to play Bello Betty and also want to play Bello Betty for Düsseldorf, or are you going to play a little bit a saver deck, which is one of the 3 meta decks? So it's like a trade-off. But we are, I think, going to see at least Lim against what? Who will win around 6, right? And should be Lim again. Let's see.
5 after Enel. When you have 2 rested characters, of course, you always need to have the rested ability. So at least 1 copy, and then the second copy you are playing out is your second target to have Enel ability or
Emu.
To draw with Enel, to draw 3 and trash 2 cards.
So should be Enel should be Lim against Emu. Could be a tough. I would say Lim is a little bit more favorite here, since she is able to cheat out 2 characters in the mid game and ramp very fast. And you have also cards like Whitebeard, which allows you to rest one of the blockers, or you have cards like Mihawk, which allows you to swing twice with one of your Odyssey characters. So I think Lim could be quite good against Emu, but yeah, they just started and we still didn't see what they are going to play. Yeah, it's Lim against Emu, so the survey is officially started and you guys can vote which deck is going to win. Emu is going second and starting with trashing Nazijuro to draw one and play I don't know, San Choros on play, trash one top card. Back to Lim. Lim lost to go first, but I heard that Lim also want to go second nowadays because of the new 10 cost Shank support. But at the moment we see Lim's ability to cheat out Enel without ability. That's bad. If you play Enel without ability, your opponent knows, okay, there is no better opportunity. But I think playing Lim Searcher would be better, right? Because, yeah, you could play her normal for 3, but why not using lead ability, ramp run on, play Lim Searcher and search something out of the deck. Wasting Enel without ability is crazy. Anyways, we saw the lead ability from Emu to trash Never Exist and attaching 1 down to swing 6, which will be countered, and then using the stage to cheat out Saturn, which allows him to look at the top 5. It's a dice or matchup, or does he Lim wants first, Emu wants second? I would say Emu wants definitely go second. And you guys also believe that, by the way, you guys also believe that Emu is going to win. I don't know if it's a dice roll matchup. I mean, Lim nowadays could also go second to get the curve out of Emu, but I would assume Emu won the dice roll and yeah, choose to go second. Anyways, we see the on-play searcher to get 1 cost Lim. Really? Do you still need 1 cost Lim? Using lead ability, I like how he's resting the dons. Pretty clean. And then cheating out Sabo and using Lim's ability to restand Lim. So I would not say that if you win the dice, so it's like already GG. I think there's a lot to do, a lot to search, a lot to find. And I mean, even Lim went first, he didn't manage to find the 1 cost Lim out of the starting hand, so it doesn't feel very, very good for Lim. So we see the 1 cost searcher. I would say Valkyrie. No, going for the 1 cost event. Okay. Is he splitting the 5 elders? No. Could you move your head from the live area? I can see it in live, but if you can, it's okay. I can try to move my head a little bit. Maybe better. Wait, what did happen now? 1 down rested. Right. Are they clarifying something? Maybe there's some problems. Did we miss something? Did something happen? What's going on?
Solve the situation.
Quick
But yeah,
drink break for the players that they don't mind
exactly. Yeah, completely fine, of course, and not a big deal because, like I said, it's not that deep into the game, and we can easy solve this one out. So, yeah, Lim 3 cost cannot find Lim by herself. That's something that is pretty rare because, especially the search.
Oh, okay. He missed searched. He searched 1 cost limb out of the 3 cost limb, and that's right. You are not able to look for limb. So I have no idea how they are going to fix that. I mean, what are you going to do? Okay, he puts the 4 last cards, and now he needs to choose something else. Okay, yeah, then it's maybe fine. Game loss. Game loss would be a little bit tough. Let's say, I mean, you have 2 opportunities. You could say, okay, we put 1 cost limb back down to the bottom of the deck. Or you could say, okay, you can choose another card out of the top 5 search. So game loss would be crazy. Because it didn't happen very much. I mean, he searched and then he passed, right? Did he do something else? Let me check. So he played his one with Enel, then played Lim to search top 5. He chose 1 cost Lim, which is wrong, obviously. And then he just cheated out with lead abilities Sabo. So I think just putting either Lim back to the bottom of the deck or choosing another card would be fine. Because then there is the pass and then it stops. So I would say game loss would be a little bit too hard, track teacher. But I think it's a little bit too much discussing. If I'm the head judge and this is on stream, I mean, then you need to react a little bit more quickly and say, hey, okay, we decide that you need to put the 1 cost limb back, or we decide that you can choose another card if it's fine for your opponent. If he says no, then you just put please the 1 cost limb to the bottom of the deck, and that's it. I don't know why they are discussing like minutes and minutes. We maybe already lost now 5 minutes because they need to clarify how to handle the situation. I just cleared it in 10 seconds. I went back, saw what was the misplay, and yeah, that's it. What are you discussing? Way too complicated. Game loss will be too crazy. Yeah, just a little bit strange because it's always you can search. That's not always. There are some searches which allows you to search anything, right? He searched and took a card he isn't allowed to search. No way he made it around 6 after 7 sets since M came out with the knowing Lim can search for Lim. Yeah, it is such a simple fix. Just take the rest of the cards from the bottom, take that something else. Yeah, it's a little bit strange that he made it until round 6, but I don't know if they are undefeated, should be, because the caster said they are looking for different games, not only the same decks, so it could be that they are maybe 1-0 or something like that. Could be that he did it and he knows that he wasn't able to search Lim. We don't know. We cannot judge because we are not the judge, so we should just accept whatever they are going to decide. And yeah, you don't get loose for a repairable board state, which is a, yeah, I agree with you, Cody. A warning should be fine. And yeah, just fix it, put him the card back, looking for other card, or even if you say, hey, judging is the best part of watching others make a mistake. Yeah, I totally agree with you, but I should be a little bit more patient. You guys can judge, but me should be like Switzerland, neutral. So I think they fixed something. We have, I don't know how many cards that he had in hand when he passed. Tu peux search limb with limb is its error. Okay, Quentin is mixing French and English. But yeah, it's an error. You're right, Quentin. I let Flacco make their videos judging players for mistakes. There is a YouTuber who makes videos of judging misplays. I mean, guys, this is still Swiss rounds. You don't search limb with limb. That's totally right, Quentin. You don't search limb with limb. It's not allowed. That's why we are waiting now since 5 minutes. Judge. Quentin is calling now judge through the chat. So we are going on. I have no idea how they fixed the situation, but let me check how many cards did he had when he passed. I think he put Lim back to the bottom of the deck because I thought he had 4 cards. Anyways, we are going to continue. Let me make my face a little bit smaller so that you guys can see the live a little bit better. So maybe now it's, oh wait, okay, should be now a little bit better for you. We see a 6k, well, we saw a 6k swing, and the next attack will be another 6 with Imu, I assume, into Sabo. Yes, there it is. Quentin, if some of the judges came, just let us know. Using lead ability to trash as a turn, okay, and then there is a pass with 3 dons left. Back to Antonio, which is now on 9 don. So yeah, no 1-cost Lim in hand. He definitely put Lim back to the deck. Must be related to the Utrecht GP player. Must be related to the Utrecht GP player. What do you mean? Yeah, for real, you don't make the mistake. He should put the card bottom and get nothing. Yeah, I think they did handle the situation, and he just put 1-cost Lim to the bottom of the deck, so he was not able to draw anything out of the Lim search. I had a bad Wi-Fi. I had a bad with Insover. The other they did call search. The 3 colors came up. Oh my god, that's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. We saw now a 7k swing with Lim into leader, which goes through. Okay, Quentin, we got it, bro. They've already fixed the situation. We he put Slim back, so it's fine now. It's cheating, yeah. You could assume it's cheating, but happens. Should not happen, but yeah. Oh wait, did he still has 1-cost Lim in hand? I'm not sure. Okay, maybe he drew it. Anyways, let's go on in the game before Yeah. Judge. David the judge. So we will see now something being cheated out of Lim's ability, right? No. Ah, sorry, my bad. He searched. Imagine if he took a limb from this limb searched just for shits and giggle. Could be, yeah, could be. We are now back for Emu, which is now on 8 done. We see a Jupiter we see the Searcher we see 2K, Mosquard, and I think Mars. So splitting into what? 4 and 4? Attaching one done. Who won the dice roll? We don't know, but I would assume it was Emu. Could be both, because both had their favorite curve. Lim went first, Emu went second. And then we see a 8k into Sabo, which will go through, right? Since you have only 2 cards in hand, no dons up. Emu ability to KO, to trash. I'm sorry, to trash. Saturn to draw 1 card. You need to put the dons back. Yes. Using stage 4/3 to cheat out Saturn. Mars, okay. Trashing out of Mars. The 1 card search shot to KO Enel. And there is the pass. So letting 1 don up for any event to protect his leader. And Saturn and Mars is also a blocker, since he has definitely more than 7 cards in trash. I think this is the only matchup where Lim has better chance going second, but it's awful for Emu regardless. Yeah, maybe you're right, Kinsim, because the going first curve for Emu is very bad, right? You are not able to use the stage on your second turn, so I think you should let Emu go always first, even if it's not your best curve. And it's also very bad because you are not able to play Gorsei on your 9 donk turn, so definitely let Emu go first. Not gonna lie, if any player deserves to be cheated against, it's an Emu player. Ooh, that's a statement. That's a statement from that DBS lad. I mean, Emu is like the devil in the anime and manga. We all hate Emu, hopefully. But it's not as bad. I think I hated Sakazuki players more, because Sakazuki is the asshole and the poor dog of the world government, which killed. Yeah, I mean, that's not a spoiler, it's obvious. Bandai spoiled all with Vegapunk. This is one of the matchups. If you get out in first, you go Mary stage instead of throne. This is one of the matchups. If you get out in first, you go Mary stage instead of throne. That's true, yeah. Because you need to decide for the stage after the dice roll. So if you lose dice rolls and he says you go first, then you just use Marijua, right? The problem is Imogat keeps the majority of the control decks and all other rook decks. That's true. When you do start stream, when do you start your stream tomorrow? I would say depends on when the top cut starts. Should be at 9 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. So he restanded to only one limb because he is only allowed to restand one limb since he has only 2 rested character after he restands one limb, which is very complicated to explain if you are not a One Piece card game player. And guys, we are up to 423 subscribers. I really appreciate it and thank you for the support. Yeah, looks very bad, but now he is able to play 5 elders if he has still one of the 5 elder copies in hand. That put off. Yeah, I didn't thought about it. I mean, I'm not the emo player, but makes sense that if you are going first with emo, or if you need to go first, then just take Marie Jouard, which allows you to play any character, any 4-cost character on 3 done. Last week I was BY Nami and in finals. This week make it today too. Yeah. Nami is still a good deck. Don't estimate Nami. I think Nami can still make it to the top cut even in OP 13. And I think in OP 13.5, so with EB03, Nami got even better. And now Emo wins. Get to what do you think about my King Shanks? Oh, bro, Shanks. Shanks is. We all love Shanks, but there is no way that I don't think Shanks able to make a comeback in the next set or this set. So definitely not in OP 13. I mean, there will be always one hardcore guy who tries to make Shanks good, but mostly he will unfortunately lose. Yellow can be nice, definitely, yeah. I mean, especially with OP 14, I expect to see a little bit more yellow. So should definitely try yellow out. And we just saw the 5 elders are now here. 2 of them are in alt art and the other ones are in normal art. Nazijuro swung and now we see a 7 case. Oy, wait. Did he use Judgment Hell on the second swing? Okay, crazy. So yeah. There is a pass. Back to limb on tendon. What's the answer? Trust my red Shanks will win. Hey, I'm not. Maybe we will see tomorrow top cut red mono Shanks. Who knows? Who knows? Red Shanks struggle into both Emu and Ace, sadly. That's true. That's why you will maybe not take Shanks. Why not use the rush swing? He did swing with Nazujuro. What do you mean with why not use the rush swing? What is the best OP14 leader in your opinion? I would say Law and definitely Law, and the second one would be Boa. Unfortunately, I think Dofi, mono purple Dofi is not as good as I thought before we saw all cards. Crocodile is crap. Jinbe, unfortunately, is also very related to the boards, which is also bad. So Moria could also be nice. So I would say Law is red mono. OP14 Law would be the best deck out of OP14. Way too strong. Judgment on the Russian. Yeah, that's what I also was a little bit surprised. Why didn't he use Judgment on Nazijuro swing and reduce both? But I have no idea. Because it was an 8k against 4k, it's still dead, and you can give more than leader to kill the limb. Yeah. Proxy card testing shows Boa is first, Dofi second, Gecko third. What? Japan proxy card testing shows Boa is first, Dofi second, Gecko is third in OP. Boa Dofi second? Okay. I mean, we should have the update. With the update in the sim, we should be able to play the new leaders. So I also thought about making a video of all of the leaders where I try to test play them in the sim, just to see which one of these could be the best deck. But in 1 or 2 weeks, I think in 1 week, no, in 2 weeks, we should have the release in Japan. So the first tournament should start in about 1 month. I'm playing against some decks. I think Boa and Dofi may be the top 2. Gecko and Jinbei also good. Jinbei is good. Red Law is just not enough defense. That's why I've been playing. Related cards over last have been very good for Dofi. Okay, then I need to check out the leagues again. And I would love when Dofi would be a good deck, because I mean, all of us like Dofi. And there is the second back-to-back 5 elders. He just prepared all of them to place on board, and he is looking on the top 5 to find something. There is a never exist stage. Jinbei is so good to aggression. Okay, then I totally missed something. I thought Jinbei is being... No, Croc is being the worst leader than Jinbei. But if you guys say Jinbei is going to be good, then... Oh wow, crazy. And Gecko is apparently is getting a yellow 2-cost filler pack. Wait, I didn't check the latest leaks, so I definitely missed something. But Offline is cooked, yeah. Yeah, okay. That's it. GG for Imo. It was very close in the survey. It was very close. I think the game was pretty clear. We finished in about 12 minutes with 5 minutes discussing about how to handle the situation. Yeah. So that was Lim again, Emu, and now I need to check the latest leagues, because you guys are telling me here that we have a lot of new support. Let me just share my screen. Now you should see my screen. So let's jump into the OP14 leagues. I mean, Croc. Let me refresh. Yeah, Croc is so... I don't know what did they do with Croc. I was hoping Croc will be a little bit better, but yeah. On KO, draw 2 cards, trash 2 cards from your hand. On KO. 2k counter card. We got also a very random support. When I saw this card, I was extremely surprised. It's let me check. Where is it? This one, Kuro. Why the fuck are we getting Kuro support in OP14? Kuro is a leader back from OP2 or 3, and since we have this block numbers, Kuro leader would be not playable in about 6 months. Ah, okay, I see. So the 2-cost event for Gecko is not leaked yet. You guys are sure that Law is not good? Because I thought Law is like crazy. Impel down support. On play, you may trash 2 cards from your hand. Play up to 1 impel down type character with cost of 4, 6 or less from your hand. So Hannibal support. Let's wait. Okay, I didn't know that. Blue Shiryu. Return up to 1 of your opponent's character to the owner's hand, then trash all cards in your hand. Great. If your leader has the film or story to set up to another restand. End of turn if your leader has film or story. So this card is crazy good for red green Luffy, right? What's the Gecko card? Which Gecko card do you mean? This one? Put up to one of your trigger. It's just a 2k, I would say. Actually, I wonder if the OP14 8 cost Whitebeard on that list is suitable for the 10 cost currently. What does the 8 cost Whitebeard do? On play, reveal one card from the top of your deck. If that card type includes Whitebeard Pirates, draw 2 cards and trash one card from your hand. Could be, yes. What ban list did they announce one? What ban list did they announce one? What do you mean? From the testing laws. Can lose some just bad matchups because they are going to hit it on the ban list. They are going to hit ace. Any good red ones? When people are talking about. Okay, I see. So there is a 2-cost event coming which is not revealed yet. But I mean, I will be happy if Boa, Gecko, or Doffy is going to be a decent leader because I would love to play one of these 3. One card. End of turn, if your leader has don't add up to 1 down from the deck and set this as active. Wow, crazy. The goat, Senior Pink. They made a huge belly. On play, add up to 1 card from the down deck and set it as active. On KO, dominate, add up 1 card from your down deck. Life cards. Baby Koala, you may trash this character up to one of your fishermen or perfect type leader character gets 2000. Kuribo. Oh, okay. Ooh, I hope. What is it? Common or is it rare? It'd be nice if we had an adult version of Ryuma. What about Mihawk? Baby 5 is broken. Totally agree. How is it? I think Mihawk leader is a little bit weird. What about the secret rare? When this character is arrested, up to one of your opponent's characters with cost 9 or less cannot be arrested until the end of your opponent's turn. Once per turn on your opponent's turn attack, you may discard 1 card from your hand, give up to one of your leader during this battle. Not very strong. But not leader locked, that's a good thing. It's in some way leader locked because it says when this character is arrested. Does it also count when you attack with Mihawk? I also rush character on a pin's attack once per turn. You may trash 2 cards from your hand. Choose one of your character and swap the character or your power with your leader's original power until the end of the battle. That sounds so okay. I would say also good. Nice artwork. Oh, that's crazy. All your fishermen or merfolk type leader characters gains 1000 power until the end of this turn. Trigger. Draw 2 cards. We love to see that in Nami. Bro, you can play Stacy to KO Crocodile 8 cost and then bring it back. Wait, what does 8 cost Croc do? Didn't read 8 cost. On play, up to one of your opponent's characters with cost of 9 or less cannot attack until the end of their next turn. Afterwards, if your opponent has a character with cost 0 or 8 or more, draw 1 card. Okay, you may trash 1 card from your hand, play this character from your trash, and it's not once per turn. Okay, it's okay. Stasi trashes, not KOs. That's That's the thing. Okay. So let's make a small break. We will be back in 9 minutes for the next round. Round 7. Let me just pin my comment. So see you guys in a few minutes.
Hello, guys. And you can see Ruben and me are smiling like crazy because if you ask me 1,000 times, I would 1,000 times tell you that's something I cannot even think of to see undefeated because this table is table 7 or table 6. Ruben, do you want to announce what we have?
I would announce it faster than 1,000 times since we don't have that many leaders, but we do have.
Wow.
We do have a purple yellow crocodile. Undefeated so far, so he's 6-0 at this point.
Wow.
Undefeated, and he will be playing against Roger in the upcoming match. But yeah, this is cooking at its finest. We have a Master Chef showdown, and the guy that is smiling this much, he is the purple yellow crocodile. There's no way that he's not. It's I feel it. Yeah, this is definitely a matchup that we did not expect, but
it's so crazy.
it's
To
happening.
be honest, I cannot stop smiling because I have a very, very good friend that is trying to bring this deck.
You see, I know,
yeah.
I was wrong.
He was wrong, yeah. It was Remy that decided.
Okay, they are so fast. They just started already. And we are seeing, big surprise, purple, yellow crocodile against red, purple Roger. And yeah, there was the first search to find the one cost event, and I am surprised that someone made it with this deck until round 7 undefeated. This guy was one option, very lucky, and our second, he just cooked something no one else saw. Crazy. Track teacher said before I went to the break, you are wondering if the new law cards are good in rally. Could be possible because we have a lot of small characters, so every aggro deck getting also a little bit of support. So we just saw a 6k swing, which are going to go through, and then played Douglas to ramp 1 Dawn. There is the pass. Douglas has also the effect if you have 8 Dawn or more, this card gets 2k, and that's permanent. It's not only on your turn or on opponent's turn, it's permanent. So rest attaching 1 Dawn to swing 5 into leader, which goes through, another 5 into leader. Roger is already down to 3. Counting the dawns, he is on 5. Next turn 7. I mean, you could easily counter out one of the swings. Is he opting to take? I totally forget what's the ability of Croc, so I needed to read it again, which is not a good sign for you. Oh, Roger hates to see that. You need to ramp as fast as possible, and Remy Drift just put him back to 4, now on 6. Let's see. I mean, the advantage is that Remy knows incredible. Yes, Quentin, that's incredible. He knows how to play against the meta decks because he tested, but otherwise Roger player don't know how to play against Croc. I think no one of us knows how to play against Croc if you are not a Croc player. So even that, I have no idea. Okay, something I think Miss Wednesday allows you to put 1 down back, and then the lead ability triggers, something like that. Anyways, what the fuck is yellow purple good in OP 13? Jeff, seems like, yeah. Seems like Croc is a good deck, and if this guy wins the next 2 rounds, he is in top cut. Lord, he's going to make it. Magellan. He can kill the Magellan. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. With Ohama Way, you are able to change the target of the attack, right? So if he managed to draw Ohama Way, then he can put Roger back down to -2 Don, which will be like GG for Croc. So I see there are a lot of tool cards which helps you in the most matchups. Definitely, minusing Don is not something you are opting to see as a Roger player. And I think the other problem is he took too much life way too early. In this matter, a lot of the decks want to play non-craft, so they're actually pretty good. Medical, that's true. Yeah, I didn't thought about it, but 8 cost Croc. I think I never saw this card in stream. I remember that I bought like 10 of this copy of this card in back to OP5 or something like that for like under €1 because I thought this card is going to reach 2 to 3 euros, but it's still on like 10 or 20 cents. This guy cooked with Crocodile, and we love to see someone is playing a non-meta deck and making up to round 7 undefeated and is now on stream. That's insane. So now Roger is he made it to okay, wait, what? He played Edward Newgate, which puts the leader up to 2k. So he is now 10. I'm also not sure what's the ability of the 8 cost Croc. I'm surprised that you guys are going to choose purple yellow Croc for the win. 62% of you guys believes in Remy Drift's yellow purple Croc. Purple yellow Croc. I mean, this guy is going to do it right now. Oh yes, there it is. Ohama Way, which Come My Way. Ohama Way, what? Come My Way, which allows you to change the target. And that's crazy. Okay, yeah. But now it's not so strong because leader is still buffed out of Edward Newgate. So still difficult. And the board from Roger is also strong. Why did I thought it's Ohama Way? But it's on the Nike, that's true, yeah. So you could swing for free with the character Croc and attach 2 dons, and he rest attach. Another don. And if you know my streams, I hate if someone rest attach dons because that's technically wrong. Okama Way is the Okama Way. Okay. Thanks for clarifying, Magellan, which is very similar to the character Magellan. And I think that's why I thought it's Ohama Way. I mixed both names, the English and the Japanese version. And there is 6 cost Kuma, which allows you to heal up to 1 life. And oh my god, now combined with Okama Way or Come On My Way, you are able to heal up another life because you can change the target to Kuma. Can any one of you guys explain what's the ability of the 8 cost Croc? I totally forgot the ability. Something with draw. Why didn't he attack Bonchan with the leader? I totally missed it. Okay, maybe he missed to swing. Yes, Jeff, you should definitely get your Rock deck back, because this deck seems to be a decent pick for OP13. That's a good question. Why did he not swing into Bonchan? Probably he was too nervous being on stream with this deck. Wait, what? Oh my, you king god. Wait, can you? Can you? Can you change a target to an active character? Is that possible? That's legal? Okay. What? Okay, I didn't know that. Does it work in the sim? I love Quentin's commentaries. It's beautiful. I totally agree with you, Quentin. It is beautiful seeing Croc. But we need to say Croc is on a very bad spot now. Also, the survey is switching down to 58% of you guys thinks that Croc is maybe not taking the game, and Remy Drift, I have no idea if this is his real name, is deeply thinking to rest attach one of the dons. And Laurent Fournier, I would assume he's French, is thinking about this 9k attack. Into what? Into life. And that means he's going all in, right? Is there another way? I mean, Roger has very much cards in hand, so he will probably be able to survive. And Roger's 7k leader, not 5k, so the real player let him get away too much value out of the 8. Win or lose. Okay. Oh, there's another Kuma. So could be that we will see another or Come My Way. That's such a weird name. Or Come My Way is definitely the better name. We will call it now. And the rest attaching another Don. To swing now 6 into 1. So does he... The last life is 0 cost counter. I know it. Now you want to know that the last card is 0. Could be, yes. It could be. But it was not stacked, right? We will start with an easy 6k. Safe play was the right decision, I guess. And he has one Okama Way in hand. He has 2 0 cost events in hand, so I'm not sure if the last life is a 0 cost. Probably is not going. I mean, how many 0 cost events do you play usually? 2? I don't know. I don't think you play 4 0 cost events, right? Since you have cards like Okama Way, you have a lot of protection. Can heal. He can heal with Kuma. That's true. Yes. So maybe he's hoping that Roger is going all in and he is trying to bait him. So one 6k swing went through. You have at least 2 more attacks, maybe if you swing also with shanks 3, and you need to get 2 more swings goes through. We will start with a 9k, and I mean, it doesn't matter how you attack, you will take the last swing, the next swing, and the last swing will just be countered out with Okama Way. Because he's able to activate the rundown, right? Out of Croc. Oh my god, he's baiting so hard. He knows it. Yeah, that's true. That's totally true. Using Okama Way is not blocking, it's like taking another target, which doesn't trigger Roger's ability. So I think Laurent is smelling something is wrong here. That's why he's not going all in. He will try to play it safe. Does he have some blockers? I don't know if Odin is a blocker. So he's just countering out. Katakuri. Katakuri? Does he have Katakuri in hand? PR1. Katakuri. I'm not sure if there is a Katakuri. Or do you mean yellow Katakuri? He plays Ein. Okay. Bro, Lauren is smelling. Maybe he's opting to go 12 into leader with shanks, right? But that was so bad if he goes like all in with shanks, and then Remy is just using Okama Way to. Oh my god! I think he's going to swing 12, right? He's opting to swing 12. They even change the camera because they say, okay, this guy is going to lose. They will show him being nervous on full screen. What are you doing, guys? Why? This guy's already nervous as fuck and you just full screen him? I mean, look at this. I never saw someone check the dons. They switched the time? Oh my god. I think, oh my god. Now we have 29 minutes left. I think, guys, they need a new caster. I think it's time for OkitA TV to be on the official One Piece live stream. They messed up the time. Did you check the timer? 29 minutes. Oh my god, he goes 12. Oh my god. Remy, you motherfucker made it. Look at this. Look at this. Now, Okama Way or on my way, and this is it. He knows it. Laurent Fournier knows it. I'm cooked. And now just smash 18 with Croc character and GG. And he draw another Okama Way. That's so crazy. Yeah, just start with a 5 to. Oh my god, he's 6. Oh, It doesn't care. It doesn't matter. I will rest attach 10 dons, and that's the GG. Oh my god! And that's how Croc won all of his games. That's the Okama way in my ass to win these Croc games. Because you can do so weird things no one of us expected. Maybe some of you, yes. But mostly, no one of us expected to see something like that. Yeah, I think if he played one more turn safe, I don't know if there was an opportunity to play it safe, but he should have played it safe. Wow. And the chat was right. 52% of you guys, now someone switched. No, okay, 51% of you guys believed in Croc, and yeah, what should I say? You were right. That was insane. Oh my god, his guy cooked with Croc. Did any Japanese player play top decked with Crocodile? Let me check. Maybe he had the list out of a Japanese player. So let me read this. Croc on play down -2 if your leader is type includes work, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life. Wow. Opponents attack once per turn, down draw 1 card and trash 1 card from your hand. And then with the leader ability, you are able to get another active Don, right? So this card just triggers leader ability. That's the main reason to play him. And Croc should be from OP04. So in the OP13 meta, no Japanese player top decked with this leader. What about EB03? No. Okay, so wow. Well played. Finding the 2-mind event. Yeah, that's true. I mean, he was a little bit lucky to have like 2 times back-to-back or calm away. That's definitely strong. Crocodile is one of those decks that you can get away with the beginning of a meta, but not even people figure it out. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's like a hidden gem which you can take maybe to one big tournament, but you will surprise every run. And I mean, you need to have big balls to take a deck like this, because it's also a little bit, I would not say complicated, but you could make easily a mistake, and if you do one mistake, you are cooked. If you mismanaged to use one of these cards, then you are on a bad spot. So Okama Way or Okam My Way is even a very strong trigger, down -1, draw 2 cards, but the main use of this card is the counter, which is down -1 if your leader types includes Barrack Works, select one of your characters, change the attack target to the selected target. And I didn't know that you can choose active cards. Combined with Kuma, you're healing up 2 lives, and you can bait your opponents to go for game, but you know, hey, I will heal up another life because I'm able to use Okama Way through. I'd rather go against the meta deck. That does crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean, crazy stuff means also you need to be sure what you're doing, because you can make crazy mistakes. It's like searching limb out of limb. Can be a mistake, can be cheating, we don't know. But anyways, I would say let's make again a small break, and we are going to round 8. So that means 8, 9, 10, 3 more games left. And since the game ended after like 10 minutes left, 15, we should be back in about 15 minutes. What deck do you main? I'm trying to main right now Bello Betty, because you have a very decent match against Emu and Ace. The only problem is for me The only problem for me are the green decks like Zoro and Bonney. But yeah, it's not like auto loss. And as a rogue deck, I would love to play the new blue Nami. But she is only playable with EV03. And also Sabo. Black Red Sabo is also a very cool deck. The big Croc. Yeah, Quentin. That's the big Croc. Sabo totally underdog. But yeah, he's missing one promo card. And I think the going first curve is not the ideal curve for, or was it second? I thought first is very bad for Sabo. Is there any news on the younger girl promo getting released in English? Unfortunately, no. You mean the Nami lookalike, right? Unfortunately, no. I didn't hear anything about it. Let me check if I can find something. Okay. I think they didn't announce. Oh wait, did they? No, they didn't. Wazzy made some videos, but I think that's from May, so doesn't will help us not out. Yep, that's the only one. It needs to be really good. That's true, yeah. I'm also opting to play Nami since last week she made incredibly win in the Utrecht regional. So Nami definitely getting stronger and stronger, also with EB03. A lot of support. No, not a lot of support. One event, which is will you be my servant? If your leader is Nami, look at the top 4 cards of your deck, reveal up to 1 card with the cost of 2 to 8 and add the hand and place the rest at the bottom of your deck in any order. So Nami, oh no, there's also 5 cost Nami. On play, grant up to 1 rested dawn to your leader. Then if your opponent has 3 or more life, add up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life to your hand. Wow, crazy. You may turn the top card of your life rest up, play up to 1 character with power from your hand. So the 5 cost EB03 Nami is also very strong. 2 cost character that benefits her, that makes her board sticky. Also the Robin, which can heal. Yes, 7 cost Robin. Wait, let me share my screen. So I'm just checking the Japanese list. So we are talking about young girl. That's actually her name. I didn't know that. We have Robin. On play, you may trash a top card of your life. If your leader has destroyed type character, add up to 2 cards from the top of your deck to your life. What? You may trash a top card of your life. If your leader has... Aha, okay, you actually heal up just 1. I was really confused. Why 2? Okay. You may trash a top card of your life, so you are able to draw out of the lead ability, right? Opponent's turn, okay, you may deal 1 damage to your opponent. Huh? Then this beautiful Nami card and the 5 cost. So I'm really excited for EB03. Ooh, Uta made it also. I mean, green in general got so many support in OP13 with Sanji, with Zoro is not going to be played here because his film makes sense. What's that? Up to 1 of your character against battle. Then if you have 2 or more characters with the film type, add character against 2000 power for the battle. Wow. 4 off. That's crazy. Someone with the event from OP like unblockable the one for ace. OP13 like unblockable. There's an event in OP13 which makes you unblockable. The one for ace. Ace has an event. Let me check. Carry on his will. Is it blue? Event. You may rest one of your dawn cards. If you have one or less life cards, your opponents cannot activate blocker whenever your leader attacks you in this turn. Wow. Strong. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, I didn't try ace yet. Is there anything else? Sabo. Wait, we also saw Kobe. Did Kobe got some support? Ooh. All your characters with sword type against 2000 power opens turn. You may discard one navy type character from your hand, draw 2 cards. Wow. Strong. Strong support. I think that's it. Sanji, Bonney, Lim. Nothing very crazy. Okay, I can stack, by the way. That can stack, by the way. Yeah, I mean, ace is... I don't like to play the meta decks. That's why I don't opting to play ace. The peacock, I mean. All right, which was peacock? Ah, the Kobe support. Yeah, you can stack. All your characters with Enel. You may discard one card from your hand. Draw 2 cards. You know you say it's Peacock, Kayuku, or however you say it's Peacock. So Kobe will so can stack, by the way. That can stack. What do you mean with that can stack? Is that a Nami counter? Ah, you can use both. Oh, I see. Ah, oh my god, you get +4. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, okay, then Kobe is getting very decent support. But otherwise, seems to be the same. Wait, they removed the secret to Kobe? Crazy. Because siege body. Yeah, so Kobe could be a nice road deck for your locals. Okay, I would say let's make a very small title break until the next round is going to start. See you in 4 minutes.
or an undefeated matchup from the last round. In Germany, we say Schere. Scissor means our fault because yeah, we thought it was XO, but it was X2. Still strong, in my opinion, as Crocodile. So he's 5-2 now. If you win the last 2 rounds, 7-2, I don't think there is a high chance to make it in the top cut because he lost way too early. But 7-2 in a meta where no one is talking about that Crocodile is still very, very strong. And I think we really enjoyed that game. So yeah, that's the first thing we want to clarify. Ruben, what do you think for today's first 7 rounds of the variation that we saw? Do you like it? Are you a fan of it?
I of course I like it. That's definitely. I do think that I feel that Green Zoro is very oppressive and very good, and Emu is. So the expected decks are doing really good, and it's that's not surprising. It's nice to see that Roger is also getting played quite some, at least, and is doing well. And I do think, or I wonder, I'm gonna say it like that, if we will see at least one Roger or two in the top cut tomorrow, or if there will be any special decks. Because yeah, we did see that Emu is doing very good, Green Zoro is doing very good, Ace probably doing very good. So those 3 decks definitely tomorrow in the top cut. But I do wonder if there will be an extra. So most of the time, in the online events, of course, it's like you have sometimes a Lim, a Roger, or maybe a Bonney. But other than that, I wonder, will we see something extra? Like,
Was not 0 undefeated. He was 2-0, which is also okay. And did I hear it right that the next round is their last round? Because the next round is round number 8. But we are just 512 players. Or did I miss something?
A lot of Zoros. Tomorrow is your day because with Top Cut, we will definitely have 90% of Ace Emu Zoros. So we are going to see them shining tomorrow, or maybe in the next 2 rounds, because we still don't know our matchup for this round. But we didn't saw Ace yet, and the reason behind it, because it's not because there's no Ace undefeated. We don't know yet, but Ace is definitely doing a great job. But I don't know. I think we didn't have the perfect time and the perfect matchup to bring Ace on stream. Maybe we have it now. Maybe we have it in the last Swiss round. Do you think from the last 2 rounds there's something spicy left undefeated, or do you think it's just Emo Ace? So
we are definitely at the very end of the Swiss rounds. We are going to round 8, so that means we only have 4 undefeated players. Normally, yes, because round 9 would be 2 undefeated. So I don't think that we will have something spicy left. I do think the top 4 will exist out of the 3 best decks. Maybe one random Roger or something, but yeah, I do think that mainly the top 4. Well, we are at the end of the Swiss rounds. People are 7-0. This is probably one of the more important games because the winning player is like guaranteed for tomorrow.
Yeah.
The other ones are not 100%. They have a very good shot because they are 7-0 into 7-2 if they lose a second time.
Mm.
But yeah, you want to guarantee your top 16, and that's something that you're able to do if you win your upcoming match.
You're right. So the upcoming round, should be the most important one, to be 100% safe for the top card for the XO players. So definitely going to be a very interesting one. We have some so few words about the pricings that the players will have, because we only talked about the Yasuo for the top 64. Also for the top 16, every single one is getting their invite to play that finals in Düsseldorf next month, where we will also be represented. I'm so hyped about it, especially because it's Düsseldorf is super near. I only need to drive 45 minutes to be there, so I'm looking forward for this one. And not only the invite, you will also have the finalist set, and then top 16 Ben Beckman, beautiful card. Top 8 is the main goal, as I said, for every regional. I would say as a player you want to make it into top 8, because then you have your serial ace and you have your top 8 shanks. So these two prize cards are the main goal as a player for a regional, I would say. But of course, you want to win a regional, you want to change your Twitter bio into regional winner Bordeaux. Everyone wants to do that. So yeah, definitely the main goal. But at the end, Ruben, I cannot imagine to make it into Worlds, because I think to be there with the best players that are running in, around the world, that's the most interesting and biggest step that you can have as a player and as your career.
That's definitely true. Top 8 is, yeah, it's like almost like winning. It's almost like winning.
Absolutely.
But I do see that we got some confirmation of our upcoming match, and we are avoiding Mr. Donut. I mean, Mr. Ace. We will have an X1 match, so a very important one. The loser is probably out, and the winner has a very good shot for tomorrow. And it's definitely a matchup that a lot of people of you haven't seen just yet. Same for me, by the way. Purple Yellow Pudding is X1 and will be playing into Emu.
Wow, that's again surprised to see. We have Lakers Pudding because of the color combination. Is purple yellow? That's the next thumbnail. Is purple yellow the best color?
Okay, so we got our next matchup. 1-0 purple yellow pudding strong against Emu. Yeah, I think, do they just play whatever they want in Europe? First of all, Jeff, where are you from? And I will assume America. And second, I mean, no, it's not usual that we see a lot of these weird decks. And we just mentioned before, the Croc player was not undefeated. He had already 2 game loss, but I think they put him on stream because it was definitely more interesting than watching a Emu Miro or something like that. Because as McLean already mentioned, we will see tomorrow at least 2 to 3 Miro matches. Little America, yeah, okay, I see. Could you send us some of the green purple Luffy from, what is it, LA Lakers? We would be very appreciate you if you could send us some of these GP Luffy alt out versions. At least 1 copy for me. Because Dodge, yeah. Beautiful card. LA Dodge. Jeff, if you're able to get one, I will send you my email address. Yeah. We have the same problem here. 700. I think here is a little bit more expensive. Let me check. How much is Luffy? I mean, we have the Dortmund Luffy, which also went up to 130, but it's still, comparing to you guys, cheap. Poke investors detected, yeah. But I would say it's a beautiful card, and I think he's in OP13, not that relevant, so maybe he will drop a little bit, or let's say I hope he will drop a little bit. I cannot find him. Wait, I need to filter in a different way. Did I miss him? Can someone write in the chat how expensive the people were buying them at the Dodgers game for 40 a piece, and some people were just getting them for free. Oh, Jeff. That's crazy. I mean, here back in Europe, in Germany, you were also able to buy Black Yellow Luffy, BFB Black Yellow Luffy for about 25 to 40 bucks. So definitely a decent invest. But anyways, let's go into the game. We have a perfect curve for Imo going second and is able to play the one cost event to look at the top 3. And I would say he's going to take the one cost character, depends on his hand, maybe to one cost, just to play the one cost and then look again at the top of the 3. Yeah, there is the one cost, and he's definitely going to play it out. I would be surprised if he's not going to do it. Yes, there it is. Look at the top 3. Yeah, oh, now it's difficult. But I would say Saturn is the best card you should take here. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Pudding is able to consistently ramp. You just need to have a trick. Oh, wait. Did he forgot to use lead ability? Yes. No. And then there is the pass. Crazy. Imagine buying them for each and getting 20 or so. Yeah, I mean, some of these guys got rich with the Dodge Luffy. And there is the first ramp, which says when attacking, you may turn the top 2 cards of your life faced up, and then you can ramp one down rested 8k into leader, which goes through, and then just pass. Now, even on 4 down, we could see a Saturn if he managed to have more in hand. I didn't check. Most of you guys believe that Emu is going to take the win with 70 now, 70%. We have a Saturn in hand, we have a top man, but I would say you are definitely going for Saturn. Did he just trash Saturn? So he's going for Shiroshi, which allows him to put 2 cards back to the deck. And then your opponents need to trash if you have 6 cards, 1 card out of hand. He's going to trash. Is it Killer? No. Ah, the 2-cost Katakuri. Now using Lido, losing stage to cheat out Saturn, I would say. Yeah, to look at the top 5. So nothing special, just normal emo stuff. Taking Mars. Didn't saw the Mars top man event. And then he should just pass. Did he use lead ability? No, he didn't. Okay, there is the lead ability to draw. Okay. And then we should see the pass, right? Yeah. Back to Pudding, which is now on 6 on since he managed to ramp once. And we are expecting to see another ram. And wait, when life is faced up, he needs first of all to switch the faced up card, but seems like he's not able to do it, so no ram for this turn. It doesn't look very happy. He passed? Oh my god. That's already GG, I would say. So that means I don't know Pudding, but it looks like Pudding loves to go also second, because then he could play it out now the 7-cost Pudding into something. But just passing with 6 dons open is crazy. So what's the answer from Imu? He could go. He's now on 6. He's now on 6, right? So he could play with stage another Saturn. No, we don't have Saturn. He's going for lead ability to find Saturn. No, there is Mars. So Mars will not help you out since the opponents don't have any card. That hurt. Yeah, man, that really hurt. Very unfortunate. So Valkyrie is something you're going to cheat out for 3, and then with the remaining 3 dons you could play another Shiraoshi. Oh, there's a counter. Another 5. This goes through. And then we will see, well, when he gets attacked, putting to hand, and you can play the Pudding. Oh, then to play the 8-cost yellow cat, and then you can put his life. That's true. But doing nothing on your 6 don turn feels still very, very bad. Oh man, Imu is also thinking deeply. There is the pass. So what's the answer from Quentin with Pudding? He could ramp 1, but would not really help you out. Starts with a 1-cost Pudding to look for what? Taking 6-cost Kata. Going 5 into Saturn, using lead ability to ramp. I think that's an easy Mars counter. And there is a 7 cost pudding to cheat out 8 cost kata. And then you are able to draw 2 cards. End of turn, you can ramp 1 Don. Rested. So now, oh, he has the Locarna Don sleeves. Managed to find the second copy of the 5 Elders. Mars will not help you, Shirashi, maybe to get one card out of hand, which is not very strong. So he's opting to trash the 2k to draw another card. Feels bad. He needs a Saturn or a Top Man, or at least Russia 5 Elder, which would be helpful in this situation. Damn, Katakuri undefeated in round 8. You mean Pudding, right? Sorry, Pudding, yeah. No, he's not undefeated. He's 1-0. Both of them are 1-0. Look at that. Both of them are 1-0, and it's very important. This game is very important because if one of these, whoever wins has definitely higher chance to get into the top cuts tomorrow, and the other one is like mostly impossible to get to the top cut. So this game is very, very important for both players. But still, being 1-0 is not bad with Pudding. That's strong, definitely. They used to do that, yes, that's true. But I mean, if you just show undefeated games, then you will see a lot of emo Miros, I would say. That's why they said, okay, we try to put some more interesting games. And I think that's fine because it sucks to see. I mean, tomorrow, Top Cut, we will also see a lot of Miro emo match. So I think it's fine. That's true. And guys, we are heading to 500 subscribers. So if you want to see more of my streams in future regionals, just make sure to subscribe, like, and yeah, that's it. Pudding starts with 5k. Who is the tournament organizer? I have no idea what's the name of the organization, but some company back in France. No Heroes? No, it's not No Heroes. It's something else. I mean, they are a little bit more professional than... I think that's the best regional in Europe, which I saw since ever. Because they are very fast, they have a clean playmat, so they do a good job. It says who's hosting the One Piece Card Game Regional live from Bordeaux, hosted by Pecco. Yeah, thank you. No, there were no shanks. I'm sorry, buddy. No shanks yet. Yeah, Jeff, you should call the Europeans to help out to organize the streams. And if you need someone who makes the commentary, just call OkitA TV. I think 2 more rounds. Red Green Luffy was on the first game, yes, and he made a huge mistake and lost. And there is the easy 6k swing into leader. Man, this emo player has a huge hand. And resting stage to play 5 elders and then trashing a card for the 5 elders, cheating out all 5 elders, a lot of 5 elders, I know, to use then the on play from the turn to look the top 5. I'm confused. What do you mean with GG for shanks? And he's going to take Jupiter. Yeah, I now saw someone with Emu and having like 8 cards in hand. That's crazy. Which is a very bad sign for Quentin. Wait, Quentin? We also had a Quentin in our chat. Quentin, are you still here, my French buddy? House top Emu deck. Just maybe punching your opponents in the face. No, you need to be very aggressive. Make Emu go first. Then he will maybe choose Marijoa as stage and then try to be as aggressive as possible. Eat their stage, yeah. I'm going to 3v3 later today. Yeah, he did trash a card out of 10 cost effect. I think it was Nazujuro or Jupiter, I'm not sure. Eat their stage is a very good advice. Later. So he just played the second 7 cost pudding, right? Are they not 7k power pudding leader swing killed the rusher? Not sure. The second mom is I think big now tone. Yeah, now it doesn't look very bad for pudding, and with Katakuri he's able to put 1 pudding back into life. Why not opting to put the 1 cost pudding into life? I'm not sure. Because you are never going to play again the 7 cost pudding, right? Looking for 8 cost kata, and hand is okayish. play. Oh, wait, he can play the 2-cost kata to cheat out the 8-cost kata. Probably, yes. Probably you are right, Toxic Avenger. Checking the top deck for whatever reasons. So trashing the baby kata to cheat out the 8-cost kata, and then you... Whoa! Okay, he's going for the 8-cost yellow kata. I thought he's going to play the blocker kata. End of turn, you can restand both, and now he's pretty fine. Massive heal, yeah. 3 life, back to 3 life. Decent board, blocker, have some cards in hand. Well played. So what's the answer from Pudding? Going for 8 just to avoid the free block, which goes through. Going for another 8 since all are boosted by 2k out of Jupiter. Another 8k. So we are expecting to see a second 5 elders, right? Still have a decent hand. Quentin going to block and counter, right? Yes, there's the 1k, and then just a 5k. No, yes, 5k. The next 5 is lost in his hand currently, I think. Yeah, I didn't counter how many he already trashed, but we know he used once. And I think there's also no, I just saw the alt art version, so he should have another one. Okay, resting stage should cheat out 5 elders, KOing Jupiter to draw 1 card out of lead ability. Now he need to trash 1 card for the 5 elders, and he need to rest 1 done. There's the trash, but you also need to rest 1 done. Did he rest 1 done? He didn't rest 1 done, right? He missed to rest 1 done. Because 1 done was attached to Jupiter. He did? Okay. Then I missed it, my bad. So we have another 8 into leader. Okay, my bad, sorry. So why swinging 8? You could keep 3 dons to have all 3 events available, but he opting to... Oh, this full cam is crazy, showing how how bad Giorno di Nini is feeling. Checking each other's trash. Imu is the deck of the players don't know play. Yes, Mikael Keleo, you are right. We totally agree with you. Going for an 8k swing into Nazajuro. Another 8 into leader, which is going to be countered with never exists. Then we have 9k swing, which cannot be just countered with never exist. You need to use never exist and the 1k. He's going for the 3k event and 2k. Then 12, which is blocked. Draw 1 card out of top man. And now going for another kata. Pudding. I think he just plays Pudding to be able to draw 2 cards and save 1 Dawn. Yeah, because it's cheaper. But technically, you now didn't lose any cards because you played 2 cards, but you already also draw 2 cards. So you are on the same amount of cards. Now with 2 blockers, 2 downs up, 0 cost event, could be something. We have 55% of you guys believe that Emu is going to take this game over. Could be, yes, since we have 5 elders still in hand. We have another 8 swing, 8 cost swing. Oh, guys, we are almost 300 viewers. There's pudding, then 8 cost 8k again into leader, which will be blast brief, goes up to 9. Yeah, probably. I mean, still 1 blocker, 1 down up. And what is this? Full screen. Be brief tech. Can you say pudding has tech? I think the whole deck is a tech. Bringing pudding to regional and when going 7-1. Yeah, 7-1 is decent. Well, you never expect Hunter ever in pudding, to be honest. That's true. Again, this full face cam. But Emu does usually, so it makes sense, to be honest. That's true. So definitely he play tested against Emu. Quentin knows this matchup. And Giorno is thinking about playing the 5 elders, right? He's resting 3. Let's see if he this time don't forget to rest stage. He forgot it, but the judges just told him. There is the 5 elders resting 1 done. Trashing. Now you should trash 5 elders, but he's going for the event and then playing all correct 5 elders out. On play from the turn to look at the top 5. Taking one of the events, obviously. But even doesn't even it doesn't make sense, to be honest. He has 5 elders. No events. Yeah, he has. I don't saw his hand. Probably he has never exists and the 3k event. So okay with 2 blockers on board. He goes for 5. 2 total, yeah. Easy 2k. Or not so easy 2k. 8. Now you need to block. He's reducing kata, going up to 9. And there is a pass. So judges are looking for something. Is that the final turn? We have white easy 8k swing, which is countered out with never exists 10. Perhaps math can get put in there. Yeah, that's true, but to be honest, I'm too excited to make the math here. So let's just Quentin do the job because this man knows how. So bad Emu player. Junior Sanchez. Do you think he made the mistake? I think that is the clutch. Looks like Emu is going to lose, right? 9k. He do like 4 misplays. He have 3 Uzo though. Okay, could be Junior Sanchez and maybe you're right, because he lost the game. And he's very exciting. He's like, I have no idea how I made it. Or I haven't tasted me so much. But still, he made it. Then he's a very bad player because he made it 7-1 with Emu. And yeah, obviously makes some mistake. I'm also not an Emu player, so I cannot tell you where the mistakes happened. But if you want to tell us, Junior Sanchez, feel free. But well played from Pudding, I need to say. He did a great job. Managed Emu, Noob Emu, lose. And yeah, we all know Emu is one of the meta decks. What should I say? It's a deck you can easily build. It's very cheap to build if you don't play any Aldart versions. And I would say it's mostly easy to play. They are not very big decisions you need to make. I'm taking Lim. Lim is a nice leader. I like Lim. Okay, guys. Again, a small break. The next game should... The last game, I think, the last round should start in about 10 to 15 minutes. So, see you then.
Will we get an ace in the last
more than 1 hour, 1.5 hour break, and we still are super fast. So I'm happy with that. And we have our last match, unfortunately, guys, but we will have that tomorrow. No ace for today. Yeah, we wasn't able to find a interesting ace match, and I think, if I understand it right, there wasn't an X1 ace, but I'm not 100% sure. The judge that is looking for the matchups decided to bring the XO matchup, so the undefeated matchup, and for me, it's a surprise. It's, if I'm not wrong, it should be Green Bonney against Green Zoro.
I think so too.
Yellow
we
Bonney
are
would be crazy.
Yeah, we are verifying because this was table 2 and X0. So with,
Yeah, maybe the
with
table
table,
number is wrong.
yeah, maybe the table number is wrong. I'm not sure, but yeah, we are probably gonna see a green Zoro, I suppose, into a green Zoro matchup as
Bonney.
X0, which is quite surprising, I have to say, to see the Bonney.
Yep, absolutely. I'm really surprised, and we talked about green being a very strong color right now, since back in the days, and I think we can definitely say that green should be overall the best color right now, because you have two leaders that are doing really good. To be honest, I thought Bonney don't have a great chance anymore in OP13. Looks like I'm wrong. I know the matchup against Ace is good for Bonney. The matchup against Emu, I cannot imagine that this matchup is good, to be honest. And the Zoro matchup is also good for Bonney. So, yeah, one reason why Bonney isn't in a bad position, also for OP13. We also saw in Asia today, Bonney win second place Bonney. From the last 3 events, Bonney was able to make it 2 times second place in Asia. And now for us, Swiss final, we have Bonney against Green Zoro. Super interesting. And
this is the Bonney that we already got on stream as well.
You're right. We already got him on stream. Yep. So second time for him. He's also in the Swiss final. Wow. Congrats to that. Both players definitely in the top cut. That's something we can confirm. So we will have at least one Bonney, high chance pudding, and some Zoro, Emus, and Aces. And maybe something else. Maybe the Crocodile can make it with 7-2 and a good tiebreak. We will see. But for now, we have...
Ooh, a very familiar face as well.
I don't
from
know.
He got well, isn't he the Swiss winner finals even? The Swiss from Swiss. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but definitely 2 great players, because there are...
So let's jump into the last game, which is Zoro against Green Bonney, and most of you believe into Green Bonney. Zoro has a perfect turn 1 with looking top 5, finding a slash character in form of Tashigi, and Bonney will go for 2-cost Kitten Killer Searcher. Do we know if putting player plays against Ace yet? No, we don't know, Vincent. And for Joshie, I think we should get the deck lists tomorrow or on Monday. So, back to Zoro with 3 down, attach 1 down to swing 6 into leader. Would be counted out with Cavendish? No. Just take the first swing. And for 1 down, we see Hiyori to look at the top 5 search. Let's see if he can find the next missing piece. He already found Tashigi, which is very good for the next 4 down turn. Is opting to take the 3-cost event, which also do incredibly work. There is the pass, now 4 down for Bonney. Feels very bad if you know that your opponents already searched Tashigi. but then playing Uta, which allows you to restand 2 dons. And is there anything to play for 1? No, there's just the pass. I mean, you could play Rosinante to protect Uta, but since you're expecting a 8k swing, it's fine. So, Pascal Chen with green Zoro, is he going to show us the 5-cost Tashigi? Should, yes. It's the best play you can do right now. Resting the... okay, yeah, sure, because if you KO Uta, your opponents can cheat out another character and you don't want that. You try to avoid that. But you should still swing into Kitten Killer. Okay. Is he going to counter? No. I mean, you can... Why did he not attack first of all with Zoro into Kitten Killer? Anyways. Back to green Bonney. And we need to say green Bonney because there is also now a new Bonney leader, a yellow Bonney from OP13. 5 into Perona. Yeah, but I mean, why did he didn't attack into Kid Killer with Zoro and then restand Zoro? But yeah, doesn't change anything. So it's totally fine. Playing out Cavendish, restand 2 dons, going 5 into Zoro leader. There's a 1k counter. Playing out Rosinante for 2, and there's the pass. You should definitely not. You can trash KO 0 loss. Okay. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Aladdin and Andre. Yeah, now I got it. Yeah, if he attacks into Kid Killer, he can just trash Kid Killer, and then you're not able to restand. Yeah, got it. Now the question: how is going Pascal with 7 don? We would love to see another Tashigi, or maybe 6-cost lore to cheat out another Tashigi. But he's taking 3 dons to attach. Yeah, he's going to attach and swing 8 into 5-cost rest Tashigi. There's the KO, and on KO you can cheat out another character, which is Bonney on play. 1, 2, 3. You can draw 2, trash 1, and then restand 1 don. That's a very cool combo for red-green Luffy. So 4 dons left for Zoro. Could be the 4-cost Zoro. Yeah, he's going for lead ability to tag again into leader. There is the block. He's resting 4 for a 4-cost Zoro to restand 2 dons. And then going for small blocker, and this should be the pass. Okay. Well played from green Zoro. Attaching 1 Don and going 7 into 7. So he's also trying to starve the green Zoro. Easy 2k. And then looking for top 5 with Kid and Killer. Ooh. I see a Zoro. But going for Bonney. Attaching 1 Don, going 7 to restand 2 Dons. No, since Kid and Killer trashed himself before Zoro attack. Yeah. That's totally true. So my bad if he is going for a Kid and Killer, you can just trash him and then the attack doesn't resolve, so you are not able to restand. Playing out Trafalgar to cheat out another Bonney, to draw again 2 cards and trash one. Very strong combos here from the Bonney player. And then you can restand 1 Don. That's crazy. He used all of his Dons. He used with Cavendish even more Dons, and he was able to restand 1 Don out of Bonney. Going 5 into lead, and this will arrest the Zoro leader. Would be an easy 1k counter, right? Yes, there is the 1k. Then going for Mihawk. No, 9 cost Zoro. I mean, since you are on 4 life, you feel pretty safe to play Zoro. And next turn, you're able to swing an amount of times with both Zoros. So he's playing the 10 cost to rest Zoro and then swing with Cavendish to restand 2 Dons, swing with 6 cost lore, swing with blocker Bonney, attach 1 Don, swing with normal Bonney, another 5. Ooh. No, sorry, 7, because Bonney is now up to 7, right? There is a pass, so it looks very bad for green Zoro. Survey is also believing in the chat. 52% of you guys thinks Bonney is going to take the game. And if we look at the board, I need to agree. The 10 cost Law and Beppo was insane to stun Zoro. That's very unfortunate for the green Zoro player. This 6 cost Law does so much work. Bonney can't be 6k since the condition of Law and Beppo needs 2 rested characters. Rest up to 1 opponent's character and then big activation in your opponent's turn. Then if your opponent has 2 or more rested characters, it's okay. Then sorry, my bad. Maybe he's not 7k. That's why they didn't put the dice on Bonney. Then we had an easy 5k swing. Thanks for clarifying this cover. We see a 9k swing and restand. There is 2 2ks. Another 9 into Cavendish, which is going to be blocked. Active main, I would say. No, he's searching. Top 5 for maybe a small blocker. Taking forecast Zoro. And then we will see a small blocker. Yeah, there is a small blocker. But still, a lot of attackers are coming. Bonney is still on. Wait, what's the problem? There's something. Bonney is still on 3 life. Is there again a problem?
Maybe they are double checking if the leader swing was with 7 or 5. That is definitely something that they can have a look at.
Okay, they're talking about what Discover just clarified. If Bonney, yeah, if Bonney swung with 7 or 5, I'm not sure, because I thought also he attacks with 7. That's why I was confused. Also, Bonney countered out 3k on an 8k Zoro swing. Really? No, I think it was 9k, 2ks. If you mentioned about the last swing, I'm not sure. When to get break fast? What happened, Lul? We have Bonney against Zoro, and as you can see, Zoro is on a very bad spot. First swing before restand. Okay, didn't got it. Nine cost Zoro in Zoro. Yeah, 9 cost Zoro in Zoro. I mean, if you are right Discover, then very bad from the judges that they didn't check. I think the judges are a little bit slow. The organization is perfect. They are very fast, keeping up with the games, making a small break for the players, totally fine. But I saw today a lot of mistakes on stream, which is not okay. Searching limb out of limb was one of the famous one. I run low and back in limb with while back, so it was something I had to learn. Yeah, that I mean, if you don't play the card at all, then you have no idea. But if you used to play it, then yeah, I totally see your point. And that's the GG for Bonney. So, I mean, it doesn't matter at all, because both players are going to be in the top cut. But if I'm not wrong, Bonney is able to decide if you want to go first or second in every game for the top cut. But yeah, well done from both players. They made it. And guys, thank you very much for watching my stream. If you want to support me, don't forget to subscribe. We are heading to 500 subscription. I'm very appreciating every sub. I would just want to say thank you for being here, chatting with me and watching the games, and hopefully we see us tomorrow on 9 to 10 p.m. Mid-European time. So wish you a nice morning, evening, wherever you are in the world, and see you the next time. Bye bye.